For the love of your wife. Peter.
I guess he's fixing it.
I have audio on mine.
Peter.
Because I was gonna say I have it on mine.
There we go. Okay. Well then, we're gonna start over, aren't we?
Might as well.
All right, take 2 of introducing everybody. Welcome back to Candlekeep Mysteries with me, the Dungeon Master. And we're going to go back through our list of players here who were just introducing everyone. And we'll start back with Sarah again.
Hi, I'm Sarah. I'll be playing Umbriel, a ranger fighter.
Very nice. And then we went to David.
Yeah. Hi, I'm David. I'll be playing Max Stout Whisper, a human wizard.
Very nice. And now we were up to Mark.
Yes, I am playing a wood elf ranger rogue fighter named Cthulhu.
Very nice. And let's go with another new face, Mike.
Hi, I'm Mike. I'm playing Asper Tide, a sea elf wizard.
Very nice. And that leaves, last but not least, Dave.
Can I do the long form, or should I just do the short form?
You can do whatever you like.
Okay, well, I had a whole thing prepared, so I'm going to do the whole thing. Hi, I'm David. David 2 or 1, depending on which one you want to call me. I'm the David from the United States. Anyway, I'm playing a character named Lonnie Von Jovi. Kind of, where do I start with him? Maybe his class? No, I don't think I'm going to do that. He's the son of a famous musician, Johann Von Jovi. But unfortunately, his talent for music was not the hit that his father had, which was Wir leben ein Gebet, better known in the common as Living on a Prayer. When Lonnie was old enough, he enlisted in the academy to study healing magic with a minor in music history. While at said academy, he met a knight in the Order of St. Cruz, the Power Lord, and finally found his calling in life, curing the weary and protecting others with fire. He's a rather eccentric and socially awkward individual. He spends his days adventuring and his nights watching his favorite violinist from a distance since he lacks the courage to speak to her. I can neither confirm or deny that there is a restraining order preventing him from being within 500 feet of her, but I digress. Lonnie's here to uncover the secrets of Candlekeep and make sure his party makes it out alive.
Very nice. And with that, we're going to go ahead and jump on in to this level 10 Candlekeep mystery entitled Zikran's Zephyrean Tome. So, once again, all of our players find themselves inside the great and vast Candlekeep library. They've been here for a few days, and the party's wizards, Asper and Max. Actually, we'll go ahead and go through, and I want each of you guys to tell me what exactly your character would be interested in reading while you're in Candlekeep. And we'll just go in the same orders. We'll start with Umbriel, who's not here. So we will go on to Max.
I think he'll be stuck in the library just researching new spells, just researching creatures and just generally making full use of the library. So he's lost in the library, I think. That's where I find it.
What sort of spells is he looking for?
That's a good question. Don't know. I think it would just maybe start researching healing, just get a bit of healing and just starting to think about helping people a little more. I don't know.
Very nice, very nice. Cthulhian, what is Cthulhian looking for and to entertain himself?
I'm looking, at books that, are around the elven gods, in particular Solinar, who is, my particular god. So wherever floor or area that is in. So I'm probably lost in the books and in the aisles also.
Very nice. Asper.
Probably looking for different elvish cultures and different elvish things. Being a sea elf, he's kind of removed from most land cultures, so just trying to study up on them.
Right. And how does Asper, the sea elf, feel about our wood elf? Who's our wood elf? Cthulhu?
Hey, Cthulhu.
Yeah. More just like interested, not like trying to reserve judgment until he knows more.
Gotcha. And Lonnie, what's Lonnie looking for in the library?
Most likely, Lonnie would be looking for musical history, maybe how to incorporate pyrotechnics into a performance.
Let's see if we're going to be able to get Sarah back. Well, hopefully she'll be able to rejoin. Cool. So yeah, as let's see. So as Max is scrolling through, I got a mosquito bite on my arm. And I just realized it, and it was really bugging me. Yeah. So Max, since you're the one who's going through and looking for more magical sort of things, spells, and doing the wizardy thing of learning, you come across a very strange book. What languages do you speak?
Yes, good question. Common, Draconic, and Undercommon, I put down.
Very nice. So as you're going through your rows, looking for your books on your healing spells and everything, you come to the end of a stack of books, and there's like a table on there, and you see on this table a heavy book with covers of white marble, and it's bound in blue pale leather. And the strangest thing about this book is that it has a large padlock on it, on the front of it.
Okay. Yeah.
And on the side, you can see something that looks like it might be a different language, but as you're actually looking at it closer, you realize that it's like some really, really fancy calligraphy that actually says Zikran Zephyrean Tome. And it looks pretty much like this book here on the starting page that you guys are on.
Yeah. Wonderful. So it's quite a heavy tome, is it?
It's heavy and it has a padlock on it. None of the other books that you've seen in this whole entire giant library so far have been padlocked.
I will try and track Asper down and take this book with me and just show it to a fellow wizard to see what he thinks. It's just like, what do you think of this? And just show him this wacky, great big book.
Never seen a book with a padlock on it. Did this happen a lot up here?
No, this is the first I've seen anyway. If I don't speak for anyone else.
And as you guys are talking about it, you see one of the avowed, basically like the library assistants. He sees you looking. He sees that you guys have this book. He just kind of like scoffs at you guys, and he hears you guys going back and forth about the lock, and he says, yeah, that book's been here for an awful long time. No one's ever been able to open it. None of us avowed, not even the master readers have ever been able to open it. It just gets shuffled around here. No one really knows what it is. So good luck. And he goes off.
Thank you. I think.
I want to try something.
Okay.
I don't know if water's going to damage it enough. I'm going to take out like the water skin I have, and I'm going to use shape water because I have that. I'm going to shape water and like try to form it into the lock, like shove it in there. Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, water takes the shape of anything. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to make it wet?
Oh, I'm gonna like kind of
It's
fill.
wet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna fill just the lock, and then I'm gonna freeze it
Gotcha.
using
It
shape
doesn't work.
water. It doesn't work.
No.
Okay. Well, it's a magical lock.
Are there any other, apart from the title of the book, is there any other writing on the cover?
Nope.
Nope.
No, but you can kind of tell that it is definitely a handmade book. The edges of it, you can tell that the papers are kind of curled, kind of older. It wasn't necessarily professionally done like in a
Kind of hand bound kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I saw a wood elf earlier. He had some lockpicks on its side, I think. So I go find a Cthulian.
Okay.
And I ask him if he has lockpicks on him.
Yes, I do. What do you need help with?
And I present the book.
I can definitely try. So what do I do? Sleight of
I
hand?
also the water did nothing to it, right? I'm just making sure. Okay.
I mean, it got it wet.
Okay. I was making sure that I didn't break it, so I was gonna try mending first, but
It got wet.
great.
Okay. So for lockpicking, I roll sleight of hand, correct?
Jesus.
What I get? Oh, 25. I'll take that.
See, it's really funny because as you're sitting here trying to show off, another avowed is walking by, sees the same book, laughs at you because it didn't work. They've tried that.
I turn around to the avowed walking past me and said, "Excuse me, has anybody tried to make any effort to open this book?"
Oh yeah, we've done. Yeah, all the head readers have been trying to magic and professional locksmiths, and they've tried freezing it and burning it, and it never opens.
Has anybody tried trying to locate the key?
It was not, and he kind of goes through like his little list, and he can tell you that it was delivered as an entry to the library several years ago by a wizard named Lafa, but there was never a key turned in with it. The only thing required to enter into Candlekeep, as you all know, is just a unique book or tome or a piece of information to get into the library.
Without key. Okay.
So is the whole party together at this point? Lonnie and Sarah, or Lonnie and Umbrio?
We're all in the library, right?
Oh yeah, I just didn't know if you guys were all like together in the same little spot, so I can move the story forward.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I'll cooperate.
I am.
Thanks. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate you. So yeah, so as Cthulian unsuccessfully does this lockpick check, and as soon as the avowed is out of the way, the lock springs open, and from out of the book pours the lock pops out. From the pages appear small wispy clouds, eventually pouring out to create the form of a blue-skinned genie who introduces himself as... My page went away. He introduces himself as Gazra Azam. And basically, I forgot to... Oh man, I was gonna put a cool picture of Will Smith's genie up here. So, but just imagine that that's what he looks like, but like in cloud form. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. So he pops up out, it's just like typical, just like genie out of the lamp sort of thing. And he tells you guys, well, don't you look like a fine and handsome outfit of adventurers that wish to leave this decrepit and dusty library in search of adventure, treasure, and justice? Am I correct in this assumption? Please tell me I'm correct, because I cannot stand to be stuck in this cursed book on this cursed shelf in this cursed library anymore.
I'm stricken with fear to actually say no, so I'll say yes.
I think about it for a minute and then, yeah, just
Sure.
nod in agreement. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement with that one. I think.
Always in agreement for some adventure, some treasure.
And to make people happy.
Oh,
Or gee,
well, then I have indeed opened the pages of this cursed book that I am bound to for just the right group of people. And he goes on to tell you, because I can't stay in character like this, so because I'm terrible. But anyway, he goes on to tell you, well, he just told you that he is cursed in this book by a mad water genasi wizard named Zikran, whose name is right here on the side of the book. You should have really figured that out. He goes and tell you, Zikran wanted me to teach him how to make elemental devices because he had this crazy idea about building a floating castle fortress, something to do with sky people being, or water people and sky people not getting along. Really had nothing to do with me. And he really just like summoned me and then stuck me in this book and told me to help him. So of course, I'm a pretty reasonable guy. I go ahead and I help him. And he keeps asking more and more, and I keep giving him more and more and more. All he wants to know is about how to conjure elementals and how to do this and how to trap magic in this. And it just got way too much. So I stopped helping him. And you know what he did? Do you want to know what he did as soon as I stopped helping?
Trapped you in the book?
He trapped me in this book. And like the book starts shaking. Trapped me in the book.
So what do you want us to do then?
I would really love some help getting out of the book. I thought that was going to be obvious.
Yeah, but how do you want us to do that?
So there's two ways. Whichever way isn't really going to bother me. You can either convince Zikran to release me from the book, or the curse also kind of ends if he dies.
So you're saying we have to murder someone?
I'm not saying murder, but I also wouldn't put it past him to fight to the death either.
So you could theoretically say we were doing it in self-defense.
Well, if he attacks us first.
Yeah.
Either way, in exchange, I mean, I can help. I wish I could help. I can kind of help. I can give you all the information that you need, but all my powers, and he like puts his like little hands up and just like little clouds come out. He just poof. As long as I'm stuck to this book, I can't do much of anything. But as soon as you release me from this book, I can grant you one wish spell. Does anybody know what a wish spell does?
Anything we want?
If you word it the right way, yeah.
Bird
Just
being
about.
careful, yes.
Yes. And that's just one between all of us or one each?
Well, here's the thing, is I can also only do that spell once a year. It takes a lot. It takes a lot out of me to bend the cosmos to your whim.
Or to your whim.
To whomever's whim. To the wind. Who knows?
So then why don't we just use the wish on you now, but give it to you so you can free yourself?
Because I'm stuck in a book.
I know, but you should be able to unstuck yourself if we use our wish to give.
Nah,
you.
genies can't unstick themselves from human capture.
I can't
Especially
do any, and I also can't do any magic while stuck in a book.
I'm assuming he's a wizard. Zikran.
Yes, Zikran, yes. He is
Zikran.
a mad wizard. This book was actually, as you can tell from the side, this belonged to him. And you can even read his madness. He talks about how he traps me in here. He talks about the other ones. So can you imagine living in a house where like your failures are just written all over the walls all the time?
The other ones?
What was that?
You said the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he tried. Yeah, he tried. He tried 3 other times, and he failed. And I don't know. He lured me in with cookies and kittens, and here I am.
Yeah, I can see how that would work. I'm partial to a cookie or two.
Yeah. See, they were really good cookies, but they ran out really fast, and so did his patience. And now here I am, begging for help from a lovely group of noble, fine people who would just absolutely love to assist in this. I hope. Please don't leave me here on the shelf anymore.
Well,
Can we leave with the book?
mm,
Candlekeep rules?
You can ask.
yeah.
If you go up and you explain, like, hey, there's a creature in this book, then they'll be like, yeah. Well, your Val will be like, yeah, just make sure that the book makes it back. We really don't have the resources to take care of a genie in a book. So yeah, just make sure that the book makes it back.
Great.
He's got the space to carry it.
Exactly.
I can carry it if you want.
Quite a hefty tome we've got here.
Yeah, well, he was a little dramatic.
How much does the book weigh about?
Oh, I mean, like, just like a heavy Bible, I guess, for reference.
Maybe
Or-
5 pounds?
Does a Bible weigh 85 pounds?
No, I said 5.
wasn't. Oh, yes.
5 pounds. 85. Wow.
Yeah, I was like, we are not carrying the stones down from the mountain.
Hefty book.
Maybe Peter's Bible, but
No, the book, even though it looks big and heavy, it's just normal. It feels like a normal.
okay, so it's like around 5 pounds probably.
Yeah.
Okay. I can put that in my backpack for now. Is he gonna be all right being in my backpack?
Well, it's really simple. Give me directions from inside of a book, inside of a bag.
Oh. Okay. I
Don't
take him
get
out.
travel sick, do you?
Well, I mean, no, I don't think so. But being inside of a I mean, thank you for taking me out of the library. But I mean, if I have to, if you have questions, do you want to know how to get there?
Yeah, where are we starting out?
Well,
Where
that's a
where
good
are we?
plan.
I take the book back out of the backpack so he can.
Really funny because he's a Winjanasi. He was out of breath.
Impossible. Impossible for him.
I have one question though. What kind of cookies does he have?
He doesn't have any anymore.
He doesn't have any.
any.
He's eaten them all.
I've been in this book for years. I stopped counting after like 6 years. And I know that Zikran is still alive. Otherwise, I wouldn't be stuck in this book.
Okay, so where do we find it?
Where do we start?
I would say he does have because he tries to be like this mad scientist wizard guy. Of course, he has like a mad scientist hidden lair.
Ooh.
And what you're gonna do
Have
is
you
you're
been
gonna
to this
follow.
place?
Okay, so we all know that Candlekeep is on the Sword Coast. So he tells you to follow the Sword Coast south for 2 nights and a day until you find a spire, a big old tower made of coral. Stand at the base of the spire and look inland, and you will see the mouth of a flooded cave. And that was the last time I saw Zikran, and he's probably there, or at least it's a good place to start. I don't think he has a lot of friends. He doesn't really, he might be safe there, or you think he might be safe there because he trapped his only half friend in a book.
Half friend? Sorry.
Well, I mean, it was cool for a while. We were kicking it. It was fine, and then just started asking more and more questions, and then bound me to a book. And you know what? That's kind of
Rude.
yeah. It wasn't that great. Yeah, it wasn't that great.
So you'll be fine in this backpack then, right? I need my hands free for my bow.
That's fine.
I can keep the lid. I can keep
And the
top
pages
open.
and the book closes back and he goes back inside of it.
Great.
Well, I guess we
sorry.
got. I guess we got a place to start then.
Yep.
Looking at a map, do I have an idea of this cove being from the sea?
You may not know. I mean, the directions were pretty simple. It's just to follow the coast for like a day and a half.
Yeah.
But I mean, being from the sea, you would know that is a lot of coast. It's a lot of a lot of beaches, a lot of cliffs. Not necessarily the easiest path, but it's also it's not the best, not the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I don't know the Candlekeep area or where it is, myself, is there like a dock around here that maybe we can get on a ship that's going that way? Maybe it'd probably be quicker than traveling on land.
But getting a boat out to sea, being a sailor, getting a boat out to sea, then traveling around the coast and then trying to circle it back into a coast without a dock might be a bit harder than just traveling on land.
Yeah.
A straight shot. Especially, I don't know, not knowing if there's any kind of dock nearby. Not many ships. Then we have to swim, and that's not fun. Well, fun for me, but not fun for you folk.
Trying to see if I can find a quick map for. No, there's not. That's fine. Cool. Well, however you guys get there, you get there just fine.
Okay.
If you guys go by land, you don't see much. You see, I mean, there's still kind of paths that you guys can stay on that are still pretty pretty easy to traverse. Well, I guess you guys need to figure out which way you're gonna go, actually. You're going by land, by sea?
I say land. Personally.
Land.
And
Land? Umbria?
And
Land?
Land is fine. Yep.
Very nice. All right. So, yeah, you guys get through the first day and you're halfway through the second day. Give me some perception checks.
Passive
Jesus.
perception, right?
Well, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 20.
Is 20?
Yeah. Is that what you want me to do, or you want me to actually roll for perception?
Passive perception in this case is fine. That's great.
Okay.
All right, cool. Well, halfway through the second day, you guys notice the coral spire, and you hear Gazare in the back. I think we should be getting close. And you guys are.
Oh, I let him out, every once in a while. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Oh, thank you for the breath of fresh air.
Every time when we go to sleep and stuff or camp, I let him out so we can talk and probably give us a little bit of information, maybe.
I think we tend to listen more than we talk.
Was there anything that you want to ask him? Anything in specific? Any questions during any of these downtime?
If he knows anything about the keep itself, the guards maybe, or if there's any kind of traps or anything that he might know of.
No. He counted solely on the fact that it's a cave it's a sea cave that you can only access during low tide.
Okay.
Great.
But it's also been several years. since I've been there. So I can't guarantee that there is nothing different. I can't imagine. He's not very imaginative. He's not always there. So he likes to copy a lot of stories from other people, kind of. So.
Okay.
So yeah, as you guys are coming up on the spire, you see that it rises from the water just off the coast. Its base at sea level is 10 feet across, and it tapers to a point 40 feet above the water. The water is clear and the waves are gentle, and you can see that the spire extends down into a coral reef that would destroy normal seafaring vessels. So good call on yeah, and with everyone's perception, it's very easy to see with like the group's average perception. It's very easy to see the spire, and you're walking along the beach at low tide, and so you're able to also see the opening of the cave.
Asper's mesmerized by the coral, as with my nat one. Asper is completely mesmerized and is not looking at anything else.
Here, I had to unplug. No, I didn't. Where's my mouse? Y'all, my son lost my mouse. Oh, this child. This is gonna make this evening so fun.
Your son definitely passed this sleight of hand check.
My next character is going to be a fairy barbarian.
Very barbarian.
A fairy barbarian. Wow, that's going to be interesting.
Based off my son.
Are you going to make it like a halfling or something? Or are you going to actually make it a fairy?
No, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
He's tiny. My baby's only 2.
It's actually going to be a halfling and a fairy. So.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, he hit it in your first. Well, at least it was safe, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we will go ahead and be over here.
Hey.
Is everyone over here? Oh, not everybody came over. Hang on. That's where. Right. I have so many windows open. This is aggravating. All right, is everyone there on the map?
Nope. I've just got a blank screen.
Very large on the map.
Yeah, I got it.
I got a black screen too. Oops. Too small.
You know what? It's because I was way too cocky with my
You see my token now.
yeah, because I don't think I gave everyone their vision.
It's showing on stream, no?
Yeah, I have to go through and give everyone the vision real quick. We'll just do it this way for now.
I don't know. I kind of want to just play blind.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go ahead and change yours back.
A blind monk.
Still don't know what he is.
No.
All right. How about now? Is everyone able to see themselves on the map and everything?
Nope,
I can
still
see
got a
my-
black.
See myself, but I don't see anything around me.
I might need to refresh because I just gave everyone vision.
Did you give him a light source?
No, I just gave everyone vision.
Looks good on stream.
Okay, but okay. Okay, who can't see?
I can't see anything still.
No, neither can I. It's just a black.
How far are you zoomed in?
I zoomed out where it's just perfectly fitting my screen, so it's
Okay, but you
just
see
a
it?
black square. I just saw whatever you pinged, but
Yeah.
it's just a black square. That's all I see. But I can see your pings. When you ping, I can see those.
All right. Did you guys refreshed?
Yep, I can do it again.
How do you refresh again?
Refresh the browser. Just reset or
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yep.
Yeah.
For it to connect back, and let's see here. Let's zoom out.
Yeah.
Nothing. That's still just a black square.
Yep.
They have vision.
That's strange because it shows. I'm looking at the stream, and on stream it shows, but that's weird. Peter's saying see roll 20 chat, Jen.
Don't tell me what to do, Peter. Vision needs to be entered. Yeah. What? First tab on the token settings. Yeah. Yeah. Peter. Yeah. Vision on all of them says on. Night vision on. Gotta click on it and say see. Oh.
usually you have to give it a distance for the vision.
Yeah, that might be it. Yes.
Don't feel bad. I struggle with the same thing every time.
What if I just turn night vision off for everyone though? Because then I don't have to do anything, right?
That just
if
took
you-
away all my vision.
Okay.
If you want to keep dynamic lighting on, then you have to keep it on. If you don't want it on at all, you turn it off on the tab, and then everybody sees everything.
Cool. That's what I'm gonna do because I'm over this. Ha.
Yep.
Dynamic lighting off. How's that for everyone?
Good.
Beautiful.
Yay, we can see
Yay.
everything.
Super
And then there was
cool.
light.
And then there was light.
We can ignore, or at least I can ignore what's there. So
I can't ignore
Sure we
anything.
I
I totally see where we're going.
Yeah, well, we don't see that creature that's there. Nope.
Nope, but I will wander around here for a while. Don't worry.
Yep.
There's no creature here. I don't know what you're
No.
talking
I have no
about.
idea what I'm talking about
nope.
either.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
Jen.
anyway, now that we've had our technical difficulties of the evening again, so you guys are obviously here in this little area. So yeah, you guys came off of the beach over here. Actually, I'll put you all over here on this beach. Asper, get back over here. And you guys are at the mouth of the cave, and it's obvious that you're gonna have to get into the water. The water here, you guys are all normal sized creatures, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty deep. Y'all, it's really clear and really gentle right now, but you can tell that it's still going to be kind of deep, probably up to most of everyone's chests. But you guys are gonna have to get in anyway. So.
As we're getting down to the water and as I'm seeing everything, can I ritually cast water breathing on everyone?
Sure.
Just in case.
Sure.
For everyone else that can't breathe water.
You want to put that?
Sure.
It's kind of good. I'm not really that buoyant, and I don't know how to swim.
So for 24 hours, you can breathe underwater and breathe normally.
Nice.
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very cool. Cool. So does that mean everyone's jumping into the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead and get a marching order? You guys go ahead and put your tokens in whatever order you would be in.
Fighter first.
I guess since I'm the only, like, oh, I can't move my token. Give me my token.
Oh, you know what? It's because you weren't.
Maybe that was why vision wasn't working.
Oh no.
Could be. Could be.
It says you can.
Yep. Nope. I can't move it.
This is what it did last time too, but it says you should be able to control it.
I can ping.
Control fly. Wait a second, let me put it up here. Oh, hang on. It's over here. Okay, now try.
There we go.
Cool. All right, so marching order.
And I think I'll go first since I'm like probably the only. Well, I shouldn't say that. She's a ranger fighter, right? Umbly is a ranger fighter.
Yep, I am.
Okay. Do you want to go first, or do you want to go after at the end in case we get attacked, or what do you want? I'm not gonna say, hey, I'll take front, you take back. So whatever
I
you
can
want to
take
do.
back.
Okay.
Do you want me to go first since I can swim?
Good idea.
Yeah, probably good idea. Yeah, I just didn't want you, if something attacked, I didn't want you to be right at the front and take the brunt of everything. So
I just pat my rapier and go, I'm fine.
okay.
I'm going to go in the middle. Then.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So as you are coming into this cave, you can see that the cave has 12-foot high ceilings and a rough natural wall, just like you would find in any cave. As you're getting closer and closer, moving further into the cave, the water starts getting shallower. Sorry. But yeah. So up to about here, it went from being up to about your armpits, and it's slowly going down to your waist. It's about 4 feet deep here. I guess maybe your belly button. I don't know how tall you guys are. Is anyone super tall?
No.
Oh.
6 foot.
Okay,
Yeah.
so belly buttons. How tall is Lonnie?
Lonnie's only 5'6".
Oh, so
He's actually going to, as the water gets shallower, he's going to start walking on his knees and making it look like it's really deep. And he's struggling. He's also wearing scale mail, so that's why he's not buoyant. Kind of sinks like a stone.
All right. Can everyone go ahead and give me another perception check?
I'll roll this time.
Very nice. Asper, are you actually, like, as you guys are swimming into or going into the cave, are you walking above, or are you swimming under are you underwater?
I'm underwater. I prefer being underwater.
Gotcha. Cool.
Nice. 20.
And
Jesus.
Asper, can you give me a perception check too, babe?
I did. It's under my spell.
Oh, depth perception. Okay, cool. So Asper, you can see underwater a lot of scratch marks, claw marks, leading claw and belly marks. Same thing with you up there, Lonnie and Umbriel and Cthulhian. You guys are all, as you're going into this cave, you can tell that there are just lots of what look like drag marks and claw marks.
I'm not noticing a thing.
Can we see what kind of claw marks they are? Maybe an investigation check?
Yeah, go ahead. Nature checks.
Nature checks?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Everyone or just the ones
Wizard.
that saw?
Ones that saw.
You guys pretty much all saw it. And at the same time, you all kind of look at each other and you all realize that those might be the claw marks and the belly dragging of a young dragon.
Oh no.
And with y'all's Asper with your 21 and Cthulhian with a 15 and Lonnie with a
Do you want a nature check?
no, it's fine.
Nah.
You
okay.
guys pretty much all can like figure out that, hey, maybe there's something inside of this. Maybe this area has once been used by a dragon. And you can all tell with your high nature checks that it's probably been pretty recently. So as you continue on.
Nobody's here, so let's leave. I think that's a good idea.
We got to enter the cathedral.
I still at least want to know what his lab looks like.
Yes.
That
would definitely
Gazray.
Oh,
Whatever his name
curiosity
is.
kills the wizard.
Zikran.
Okay.
Is the wizard. Gazray is your
Well,
demon
Gazray was
in the back who's getting very wet, and this is very uncomfortable.
we're underwater.
Let him
So.
out. Yeah. Well, you're underwater. Well,
Yeah,
this is
maybe.
true.
As you guys are moving forward, the water is flowing into the cave. It's about 4 feet deep. Over in a nook in the northeast corner, you can see that there are 2 corpses that are floating, preserved by the seawater. The cave's back wall here is flat and has a large opening to the southeast corner, which seems to be where the water is flowing back out of.
Okay, so let me recap. We think we found a dragon and there's corpses, so the situation is not improving.
No.
Really not. Yeah.
Oh, the corpses are here, yeah? Sorry.
Yes.
I agree.
I mean, they could be corpses. They could just be hanging out, floating in a cave.
Oh, yeah.
Water.
They're not cookies
Yeah.
that we were promised.
I mean, we could try and like see if they're I don't know. See if they're alive.
Yeah, if you're checking if they're alive, you can go ahead and give a medicine check.
I don't want to go close to them, but I want to.
No. If anyone's welcome to go up and check them and do a medicine check to make sure that they are well and fully dead.
I'm gonna hold.
I'm just gonna go over
I'm gonna
there.
hold a firebolt just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're acting
I'll help
suspicious.
check.
I don't know.
Come on.
16.
Yeah, so Max with that 16 medicine check, you can tell, you flip them over. It appears to be a couple of maybe half elf brothers that oddly they're here. Everyone's kind of assuming dragon things. You don't see anything that would indicate that they were attacked or torn apart. It just kind of looks like they may be drowned.
Okay. Is there anything on them that might be of use?
If you guys want to check, you can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, they did not have a warlock with them to cast water breathing.
24. Wow.
Yeah, so as soon as you guys start going through the pockets, you see this. Out of the bodies, 2 ghosts, and we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
Does my firebolt go off?
Sure.
Great.
No.
Well, do you release it as soon as everyone comes
If I see a ghost pop out of the water, pop out of the bodies, is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, you just see 2 ghosts. I mean,
Yeah, I've been underwater enough to know that ghosts coming out of corpses is not great. I've seen enough drowned people in my 10 levels of being
In the water. Yeah.
in the water. That doesn't feel great. I'm gonna let it off. I'll send it off to the one next to Max.
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna get the damage, am I?
No, although it wasn't great. Fire and water don't mix super well, but
Wow.
we also need initiative. That would be nice.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll roll it as group initiative here in just a second.
Oh,
As soon
okay.
as we do the
My firebolt was an 11.
that hits.
Oh.
Yep. So then the damage on it was
I didn't roll it yet. It's 2d10. Ooh, 11 points of damage.
all right. Let me make sure.
He's rolling them 11s. 11 to hit, 11 damage.
You said it was to this one next to Max?
Yes, next to Max.
Well, they're kind of both next to Max. So top
The one to the left of him.
there. Okay.
This one.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, you know what? Maybe over here. All right. All right, and then we will go ahead and we will do group initiative.
great. Remind me never to check dead bodies again.
Yeah, I know, huh?
That's why I stayed back. Yeah,
Oh, well.
should have maybe given a warning. Water breathing's enough though.
Ooh. I just did something weird. Oh, you know what? Because I didn't have you guys looking. All right, is everyone there?
Wow. An 8?
Yeah, this was a really low rolling initiative.
But it didn't. It didn't have bonus. It doesn't look like it had bonuses.
That's about what my bonus is. Never mind my roll.
Well, yeah, my initiative's +7.
Yeah, so is
So
mine.
so I rolled the.
Oh, why
lovely
did it not do
one.
it then? Okay. Yeah, I didn't do it. I wonder why I didn't do it. Let me try it one more time.
I guess we all rolled 1s.
No, it didn't add the bonuses. I don't really know why it wouldn't have done that.
Oh, because my bonus isn't set in roll 20.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Then we will just go ahead. It's never done that for me before. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll do the group initiative, and then you guys can just add your bonuses on the side. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll start it over. Yeah, and then over here in the turn order, I think you guys can fix it. Yeah. Right? You guys can edit it. Yeah, there we go.
How do you edit it?
Just hover over the number.
Yeah.
Oh, hover over the number. And add to that, right? Okay.
Mine was still 8. Mine added. Oh.
All right. So everyone's in there. Umbrella got yours in there.
I think so.
All right. Cool. All right. So then we just need to fix. Okay. Cool. I'm not in it. Do you need to be in it? All right, cool. All right, cool. So this ghosty ghost is going to reach out. All right, he is going to go ahead and reach out to poor Max here, and he is going to do a withering touch. Does a 9 hit?
No.
No, so he reaches for you, and you've been around once or twice, and you're just like, nah, ghost.
Nah.
Nah, not today. All right. I guess that's his turn. Asper.
I'll swim up.
Okay.
And pull my rapier as I'm swimming and cast Booming Blade first on my rapier and do that one first.
Okay.
Nice. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
So a D8 for the rapier and another D8 for Booming Blade. So 5 points of booming for thunder damage on the first one.
Okay, and you see it, like you hear it. You think that it should be doing more damage than it's doing.
Great. This is fun. And then I'm going to attack again because Blade Singer.
Okay.
Just with my rapier. I can't do anything cool with it. 16.
Hits.
Nice. 12 points of damage.
Awesome. And is your rapier magical?
It is not.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's fine. Again, so you hear more booming and you are stabbing a ghost, and it seems to be going through, and it seems to kind of like the ghosty part of it, kind of morphs out around your rapier.
Gotcha. I should have had advantage, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Should pay
You got
attention.
it.
Yeah, that's true. I did get it.
But I mean, you can go ahead and try for the
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. Cthulian.
Okay. Let's see here. It's Dave that's next to me, correct?
That's right.
How tall are you, sir?
I would say I'm about 6'6'1".
Okay, so he's as tall as I am. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to use a bonus action to disengage so I can get out of the way here a little bit further. 10 feet. And I'm going to attack the same one that's been damaged. Let's see.
Well, they've both been damaged.
Only one has, right?
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, except the left one. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit that first one.
Okay.
There we go.
Jesus.
Does that hit? 30?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Level 10 character.
Jesus, a plus 13.
I was going to say a plus 13.
And
Wow.
then damage, I did 10 total, right? 10, right? And you can't do sneak attack because I'm not in. You know,
No,
if he was
you got sneak attack.
behind,
I'm engaged.
Yeah.
Okay,
As
so
a
then,
as a rogue,
I
as long
did-
as someone else is engaged.
Okay, so I did 17 points of damage.
Cool.
Right?
And is your bow magical by any means?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Is it? Very
Yes,
cool.
it is.
Okay. All right.
Does it go down?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again because I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Same with the plus 13.
Yep. Do I hit
Almost
it?
guaranteed to hit. Don't get an at one.
Yeah. And damage again. And this
Even
time
if he
it
did
should
get a
not
nat
be
one, he would
sneak.
hit it because it's AC's only
Yeah,
plus
but nat ones automatically miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep. So I do no sneak attack on that one. So I do 9 more damage, 9 more piercing damage.
And just as quickly as it came.
Nothing else because my bonus action was to disengage. So
And
I am
just
done
as
with-
quickly as it came, our ghosty
Mhm.
friend is a ghost again.
He disappeared.
Nice.
All right. This ghost is very upset that you just banished the ghost of its brother that it died with. And it is going to see it. Let's see. Everyone can see it. So I'm going to go ahead and need everyone to make me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. Whoops. Right there. There we go.
Oh, you guys are all awesome. So everyone saves.
With a 4?
No, his first one was
Oh.
was a 20.
Yeah, I didn't. I hit it by accident. With my
mean-
movement disorder, sometimes I hit 2,
Yeah.
3 times by
It's okay.
accident. So I apologize.
Right, for a minute. Super cool. All right, so it's gonna look at it. Looked at you guys, and it let out this most awful, horrible, terrible screeching sound. And you all, Cthulhian is maybe like, well, Cthulhian and Umbriel are maybe a little rocked by it, but it obviously doesn't have the same effect that it thought it was going to. And then it's going to be Sir Lonnie's turn.
Okay, Lonnie is going to fold his hands. He is going to walk a little deliberately over here, and he's going to say a prayer. Our logger, who art in barrels, hallowed be thy drink. Thy will be drunk, I will be drunk, at home as it is in the tavern. Give us this day our foamy head, and forgive us our spillages, as we forgive those who spill against us. And lead us not into incarceration, but deliver us from hangovers. For the power, Lord, amen. Channel divinity, radiance of dawn. Constitution saving throw 17.
Nice.
Eric. Is that for everyone?
No, for only the hostile ones.
Great.
Yeah, that was a 3.
So they take 23 damage radiant.
All right.
Jesus.
And what does it look like? Does it do anything?
Yes, a big starfall of radiant power falls over everybody, but only the hostile one gets hurt.
All right. All right, so your light definitely does some damage to it. But it's still up and it's still screaming at you guys. Sorry, was that it for Lonnie?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Max.
What I am going to do is just disengage and back up 30 feet, I think. Just do that. Get out of the way of this thing. I'm feeling particularly squishy. Yeah, disengage is an action, isn't it? So I will just, yeah, back straight up. Just go 15 feet back and end my go there. Thank you very much.
Bonus action, anything else?
I don't think I can bonus action. Let me just check. I think I've got any bonus action. Nope. I think. Nope. I'm good. Thank you. Perfect. Thanks. Yep, I'm good.
All right. Umbriel.
Okay, so I'll swim over. Come on. Here, I'll take a shot.
Take a shot. Let's see. A 12 hits.
Okay.
Very nice. And is your bow magical by any means?
Unfortunately, no.
All right. So you do see that it does hit. And it goes straight through that thing. And it goes straight back out that thing. But it is still up.
Ooh.
Asper.
Do you have 2 hits as a okay?
Oh, do you have 2 hits? Sorry.
Yeah, I have 2 hits.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
So this time I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. Hopefully that will give me some damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
17 hits. All right, your second shot goes off, and you are hitting your mark. You can do your hunter's mark damage too. Or did it already count it in?
I think it did.
It did. Okay, cool. Very cool. Okay. So again, yeah, you are hitting this thing left and right, and your arrows are going straight through and bouncing off the back of the cave wall, and it is still up. Is there anything else that you wanted to do, Umbriel, since I so rudely skipped you or cut your turn short? All right then.
Fix us, Peter. Fix us. There we go.
Fix us, Peter.
So I'm up, right?
Yes, Asper's up now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll run up and go a little bit closer, and actually, I'll stay where I am, knowing that my rapier is not going to do a ton of stuff. Yeah, I'll just cast well, from here I'll cast Firebolt again. That seemed to work okay the first time. 17 to hit.
Hits.
12 damage.
All right, and then tell us what it looks like when you hit this ghost and banish it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it comes out of his rapier. The firebolt comes out of his rapier. And it just kind of spirals around the blade real quick before it sends off and just kind of burns around the ghost until there's like nothing left.
Very nice. And with that, we are out of combat.
Sweet.
Wow. And the ghosts dissipate. And you get the feeling that they're probably, that their bodies are probably now safe to inspect closer. If anyone dares to try to do it.
I'll go between the two so I can check.
Let someone else make that mistake.
Yeah. Inspection. Let's see here.
Never again getting close the rest of the game.
Where is it?
I imagine you guys are all like going up and you're like poking the bodies
investigation,
with,
right?
the,
Yeah.
with like your rapiers. and
Yeah,
stuff.
just like, I think they're dead now.
Prodding him with my staff. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Okay. So I got a 17.
All right, cool.
Checking the bodies. Anything I find?
Yeah, so as you're going through them, between the two bodies, you find 2 potions of healing,
Okay.
and 37 gold pieces.
Okay.
Beyond
where
that,
can-
there's nothing much else on them. To all of their equipment is very waterlogged, rusted. Clothes are basically almost non-existent at this point from the salt water and damage and everything.
Okay, so where can I write this
Okay.
down so everybody can see here?
I didn't.
You go to inventory.
Yeah, that's.
I
know
don't
how
have
to do that.
a page on here for that.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, and I didn't
Yeah.
see anything.
No, because these are one shots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
well,
it would be. I mean, the gold's not too. We really don't have to keep too much to because it's like you said, it's a one shot. But the potions do help, so probably give it to the squishy ones first, I guess.
is that just a standard healing potion?
Yeah. Well,
I'll take one. I'm not gonna neither
give it
look
to-
a gift elf in the mouth.
So I guess I give it to the 2 wizards because I guess they're the squishy ones in this party.
Will not deny a healing potion.
Nope.
Yeah.
Jen, just in terms of combat, is it full action to down a potion?
No.
What is it
No.
known?
Bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
To know.
If you have it, okay. So yeah, it'll be a full action if you like dig it out of your bag. But if you already kind of like have it, like in like your pocket or whatever, yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So if you're gonna put it in your pocket,
That's where I'm putting it.
Yeah. I don't think I have a bag with me, so
gotcha. What kind of adventurer are you that doesn't have a bag? Oh, because you're a wizard. you have a robe of unlimited pockets.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
or a
So-
bag of holding, one of the two.
Yeah.
Yep. So if we're not gonna hang out here with a bunch of dead bodies or look for anything else, we can
Nope.
continue up.
Check for that secret door that might be there.
Are you looking for a secret door that might be there? You can really
No, I
perception
wouldn't
check.
know. Yeah, I can roll perception. Just because, well, it's kind of cheating. I can't, there's that little room thing there, but that's cheating for me to do that. But if you want perception, here we go. Do I find any kind of doors or anything?
Nope.
Nope.
Sure don't.
Okay. All right.
Sure don't.
How much shallower is the water getting towards the south? What is that, southeast?
So yeah, it continues to get drier and drier. You guys are basically going up the mouth, like up the mouth of the cave. So, and you can tell that it's low tide, and all the barnacles and all the water levels that you would normally be able to see. You can very distinctly tell that the difference between like low tide now and where high tide would just have most of this completely impassable if you are unable to swim or hold your breath underwater.
Got it.
Right.
So as you guys make your way higher up, again, put yourselves in whatever order you're going in. Yeah, the cave is filled with water still, but now it's getting up to about your ankles. Everything is very slick. So from here on out is considered difficult terrain unless any of our rangers are coastal rangers, which I don't believe they are.
Nope, not.
Excuse me.
And we lost Umbrio again, fortunately.
Yeah, we'll see if she can, if she'll be able to rejoin us. I sure hope so.
I hope so too.
As you're entering this cavern over here, a large opening to the east leads to what seems to be another chamber. And it has a little lip here that keeps water from going any further. So this is pretty much the end of, oh, here she is.
Yay.
And if anyone was unsure about a dragon before, it's now very hard to ignore any signs of that a dragon has been here very recently.
I disbelieve.
Yeah. Are we all moving? Are we all sitting? Are we investigating?
I'll move up.
I'm going to move up. Whee.
Yeah.
I'm reluctantly moving up
Reluctantly.
Investigate, huh?
because I'm playing in character. I'm reluctant.
Know it.
I'm keeping my distance, but I'm trying not to look like I'm keeping my distance.
Definitely not going to waste my advantage on that. So.
Ooh,
Nice.
perception.
Well,
I
as
took
you guys
notes
get
for you.
over,
Investigating well.
No, not on this one.
investigate the well.
No, I said I took notes
no.
and I said investigating well. I'm
Yeah.
I'm happy with his roles. Those are great roles.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys get over here into this chamber, it appears to have been dug out of the surrounding stone. The floor is slick with moisture, but it's not flooded. You can kind of tell it was once a bedroom. There are some messed up pieces of furniture, splintered, all kind of pushed over here in this corner. There's a large wooden door to the north that's slightly ajar. And all along the bookshelves, or all along the walls are bookshelves that are filled with somehow perfectly preserved shelves of books and scrolls. They all have really colorful covers. There are several clumps of very beautiful coral all along there.
You talking about this room here, Jen? Sorry, this room here.
Yeah, it's not really outfitted very well, but yeah.
Cool.
Can I search the
Beat me to
books?
it.
We can do it together.
Yeah, I was going to say I would like to search the books and the scrolls if I may.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Go ahead.
Go for it. I'll give you advantage if that. Can I help and give him advantage?
Okay. Let's see what happens. Ooh. 22.
Very nice. So as you're examining the contents of the bookshelf, there doesn't really seem to be a rhyme or reason to any of it. As you're flipping through some of them, you know, they just kind of look like captain's logs, and there are maps of the ocean, the seas, sea traveling maps, a couple of star guides. Nothing super valuable, but everything here, even though there's no rhyme or reason to like the organization, it's very obvious that it's been very well maintained and loved, and it's a very precious collection to somebody. Can everyone go ahead and give me a history check?
Oh.
Ugh.
My history is a +9 and I rolled a 3.
Right.
Oh, I thought I rolled bad, but I guess not.
And Asper, are you letting your party members know what you're finding?
Oh, with the books and stuff?
Yeah.
Sure.
Very nice.
I'm assuming Max would too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very nice. So then, Amriel, you're listening to your party mates kind of describe everything, and your head's been on a swivel, and you've been looking at you've been doing ranger things and been looking at these marks and everything, and you know that it tends to be bronze dragons that like to be in the around the coast and kind of seafaring and coastal regions. So you're pretty sure that you're probably dealing with at least one, maybe more, of a young bronze dragon.
Oh no.
Okay.
Don't.
And as you guys are starting to, I'm sure gently, Max being both of you guys being wizards and doing the learning thing. I'm sure you've been respectful of everything that you're looking through, right?
Yeah.
You're not like pulling books off and like, no, this is trash, and throwing them over your shoulder or anything.
No.
Very nice. How respectful. What great wizards you are. But even so, as you're kind of touching things and moving things, you guys hear from this door that's open. You guys definitely hear something very large starting to stir.
Oh no.
Can we try and be quiet, I guess?
Yeah, if you want.
How do I share this? Can't see it. There's no way to share it on Roll20, huh?
What?
I thought there would be a way to share this. My rapier that I have. My rapier of warning. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is, hold on a second. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on all initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by some other than non-magical sleep. So
very, very nice.
We can't be surprised. So.
Very nice. And that's really cool because so it would be lighting up if danger was around. Is that
kind of like Sting from the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And you know what? As you look down at it, it's not really glowing.
Oh, okay. Maybe we're not in danger then. Okay.
You guys can hear the large thing moving closer and closer to this door.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
well, we don't know what it is, but
You don't know what it is. It just sounds, you know how like when you just feel something being large and just hear something's heavy, large steps?
Yeah.
Immediately stop touching all of the books that I've been like pulling out. I'm just gonna shove them all back in respectfully, but like I have not been touching anything.
Oh no.
And you guys are going to see a snout kind of pushing open this door. And it's kind of sniffing.
Oh no.
And it's already on. And in just ahead pops. Oops. You see this head just kind of pop into your room. It's very obviously a dragon wearing a coral crown. And he's looking at you guys, and you guys are looking at him, and he says, "Why are you touching my collection?"
I turn around and say apologies. I was just interested in the books.
Yeah, I'm a sailor myself, so the sea maps are just kind of very interesting to look at, older and different than most of the ones today.
You roll a persuasion check.
No.
Oh no.
Okay, it's not awful.
No, it's good.
No, it's not awful. You can tell, like when you say "I'm a sailor," he kind of like perks up just a little bit.
Oh.
And he says, "A sailor, you say? A sailor and a lover of knowledge, you say?" And he like looks around the room. "Are there more of you? I smell more of you."
Yeah, I'm just outside the room, aren't I?
Yeah.
I can't see myself on the map because of the enlarged token. That's all.
Yeah, and I'm right there. I'm only like 5 or 10 feet away. So.
So I'll step into the room.
Okay.
Any chance you could shrink the token, Jen?
To let other people in.
Are you guys coming up into this room? Because it's just his head. Yeah, his head is there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If you're gonna come into the room, he'll kind of back up, but he's keeping his eye on everyone coming through.
All right. Well, I'll go first.
I don't want to give the false appearance that we're trying to hide people, so I'll call back to Lonnie and Umbriel. I don't want to make
Lonnie's
the dragon
actually there with his eyes covered because he figures if he can't see the dragon can't see him.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'll step up next to
we can go into the room though, right?
Asper.
He's letting you. Yeah, he's letting you pass. He's just keeping an eye on making sure that everyone's touching.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's keeping. Yeah.
Not keep a distance.
Dragon inviting us into his lair.
Yeah, I know, huh? Nothing but sudden death there.
Nothing can go wrong. Nothing at all.
Level 10.
So as you guys enter this room, you can see that there are several small glowing stones hanging from 20-foot high ceilings of this very large cave, which is cluttered with lab equipment and beautiful coral large sculptures. Rising from the floor in the center of the room is the circular stone dais that he has sat back on, very much like a cat. Around the stone dais, there are obvious grooves to accommodate a device of some kind, though there's nothing present. It just seems to be a lot of more of this dragon's collection and a bunch of abandoned equipment. And there sits a dragon staring at you guys, staring at him.
So sorry, this is not your lair, right? This is not your. I mean,
Well,
originally.
It's mine now. I've been here
I
for
was gonna
several
say,
years. I've been here for
I-
at least
I-
10 years.
Could you possibly tell us about the previous owner?
All I know is that there are some books over there. I read them a while ago. They were not actually that interesting for my collection, so I just tossed them. He points he kind of like shrugs a shoulder, just a corner. You see just a pile of obviously just a tossed and abandoned junk that he didn't really care about. Actually, some of it might actually look like might actually be important, but it did not fit into his collection.
Yeah. Where
Okay.
can I head over to the pile of books? Or shall I ask permission first? I'll ask permission first. Because I don't want to offend the owner, as it were.
And he bows his head to you, very impressed with your manners.
So yeah, I want to. Where exactly is it over here?
It's exactly.
Yeah. So I'll just go head over there and start rifling through all the old books, see if I can find anything pertinent, if I may.
Yeah, for sure. You can go ahead and do an investigation check if you want.
Investigation.
What's everyone else doing?
Do we know who we are addressing?
Good call.
He turns towards you and he says, "You are in the presence of," his name is too small right there, Ashgalith.
Ash.
On
Ashgarlith.
investigation. That's not
Just
a
wanna
great
see him
roll.
again? I think he's really cute, actually.
I thought that was a Mohican, not a crown, to be fair.
So he looks at Umbriel and he says, You may call me Ash, because that's what we're gonna go with right now.
Yeah, it's discretion.
A dragon with a nickname. Who knew?
And who is this group that comes into my home, kills? I heard fighting with my ghost friends. I sure hope nothing happened to them.
I
I'm
will
just
not
content.
lie. I will not lie. We did kill them because we were attacked.
Or
I
kill
am
them
sorry.
again. Or
I
kill
am
them
sorry.
again.
Yeah, killed them.
Banish them.
I am sorry that we had killed your friends.
But if they're ghosts, they're already dead.
Yeah, but he has friends. We don't.
You don't
They're
want to
his
upset
friends.
the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't upset the dragon. The very large dragon.
I got a 10 on my roll, Jen. Not very good.
Yeah, so you do find a couple of old journals. They've been waterlogged and are just they're pretty much ineligible anyway. You do manage to find a map though.
Ooh.
It's a map that describes a route to a mountain range farther down labeled the Cloud Peaks. And there seems to be some plans for some kind of mechanical thing. You're not really sure. And then there just seems to be a bunch of other nondescript lab junk.
Right. I will go back. I will head back to the group and just show them what we got, and just turn around and say, I think this might be important. So I'm just going to head back, and then I'm going to turn around to Ash and say, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do that. And just keep up the menace.
And he looks at what you have in your hands, and he says, You are taking something from my home. Do you plan to leave something in exchange?
Here's 37 gold. So I pull it out of my pouch.
Takes it and he just kind of looks at it and he throws it in the pile behind him.
What would you be interested in?
Well, obviously, my collection needs to grow. I'm just a young dragon with a small hoard.
And may I say, it's quite an impressive hoard as well.
Persuasion check.
Or deception.
Or deception.
They're just as bad. I'll go persuasion. Oh no!
No.
That's not going to get me very far.
Are you trying to deceive him at all?
No. Just try to keep up the manners because I don't particularly want to be killed by a dragon. I
He
don't
looks
want
at
to
you
offend the dragon.
He looks at you and he says, I have no need for gold. I love beautiful things that relate to things of the sea. Obviously. Did you I know you looked at my collection.
So something of the sea.
Would I have any old like ship? I saw like ship manifests and stuff like that in logs. Would I have any myself, having been a sailor? Any that I kept on me? Possible.
Have you been sailing recently?
No. I'll be honest. He would not be. He's found better ways to get around the world. And he can swim, so.
Very well. You can owe me a favor.
Okay.
In exchange for the items that you were taking from my home that he wasn't really going to use anyway, but you know, an eye for an eye and on all that things. What brought you to this lair to begin with? I have yet to see a group of anybody, a single person really, try to adventure into this cave.
Shall we pull out the book? Introduce him?
I don't know if we want to introduce a genie into the mix of this whole thing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
Then the dragon might want to keep that book. So
we were trying to find the old owner. Zikran. Zikran is his name. I think he probably owns some of those books over there, and I think the map that we are just looking at this point. I don't know if we truly need to take it.
Well,
So sorry, are you guys bringing the genie out or no? You're not bringing the genie out?
no, I think that was a weak consensus
No,
not
okay.
to bring the genie out.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
he's trapped in the book, and this dragon loves
Gotcha.
books.
Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, when Ash hears the name Zikran, you see him like give like a really just nasty like blech look. Yes, indeed. I have heard that name. It is indeed in several of these books, several of these diaries. This man, this person, this wizard does just awful things. He has grand illusions of flying in the sky and attacking other people, and it's honestly it's the most ridiculous thing, and he does not seem like a very pleasant person. So I'd rather his things be gone from here. Anyway.
Okay. So all his books are behind you in the pile?
Mostly. Some of them belong to other adventurers, and there are, when you were looking, there are things that are obviously just like debris that have washed into the cave. But yeah, I think you took the few things that would be of note.
So this map might be useful for where we need to go.
So we can just take it off your hands and not have to worry about it.
I guess that is
But
technically
we owe him a favor.
I guess that is technically a favor. But no, if I find any more people coming in and out of this cave, a dragon never forgets. And out of the back of, or I guess, is anyone gonna look at the map that Max brought over?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I can read it. I have, well, pretty much everyone, but I have proficiency in navigator's tools, so maps are fun.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll hand the
do
map
that
over
then.
then. Yep.
Do I make a check of some kind?
Yes, sorry.
Any
Survival, I guess.
Oh. Okay.
Survival for a map, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want
Can
to
I-
make the checks? You'd be the DM, Mark.
Can I add
I'm
proficiency since I don't have proficiency currently, but I have proficiency with navigator's tools?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I will just use okay, I'll just I'll put bum. There we go. Okay, adding proficiency. There we go. Jesus. It's an 11.
Well, it's very obvious. It's a map labeled Cloud Peaks. On it, there is a word. Sorry. So around Cloud Peaks, it's circled, and it says right next to it. It says here ? You can also roll me a history check on Cloud Peak.
Sure. Dude, I'm rolling real well. Another 11.
It doesn't really make much sense to you, but you know that your good friend Umbrio has spent a lot of time in the mountains.
Oh, Umbrio, do you know about the Cloud Peaks?
Do I roll something for that now?
Yeah, you can roll me a history check.
Okay. Let's see if I do. I say I do.
Ooh.
Dang.
Yo.
You do. It does sound very familiar to you. You know that several years ago, hundreds of years ago, that area was home to a clan of cloud giants centuries ago. You know that they had a keep near the top of the mountain, roughly around that area or you have heard legends of a keep of the cloud giants in that area, but you've never known anyone to actually go there, or no one's ever actually found it. It's still just a myth and a legend. And out of Cthulian's backpack, you hear Gazra, "Hey, I know that place. Zikran liked to try to go there all the time."
Oh.
And then I'm trying to shush the genie. It's just like, it's like,
but I know how to get there.
yeah, but we're right in front of a dragon. I'll keep quiet if I were you.
A dragon? What's our dragon doing here?
Oh, Cassilian, your kid in your backpack.
Yeah, my son is rude sometimes.
We should just get out of your hair. We'll bring the books out of your hair, Ash, and we'll leave and we'll never come back. We'll let you be alone in your wonderful underwater lair here.
And you still haven't told us your favor. What did you want in return, Ash?
Taking the junk from the house.
Yeah.
Well, just
cave.
clean
I'm just gonna take the junk.
Yeah.
I've got an extra sack that can hold 30 pounds of whatever.
I dump it all in there.
Yeah, we just tidy up for him.
Yep.
It takes a little bit, but
Yeah.
I have 8 strength.
Yep.
I hope this meets with your approval. Thank you for your time.
And he bows his head,
I bow back.
and he kind of like curls up on the dais and watches you guys leave.
Okay.
Get out now.
Run.
Yes. Get out while we
It's
can.
like we're
right?
we slowly back up out the door.
Ugh.
Kind of like bowing as we're leaving. Thank you.
Yeah.
For not
Thank
eating
you very
us.
much. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
You guys are so funny. I love your tokens.
Yeah, we're moving out slowly. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? I'll go out here first.
I think we're just gonna head. Well, guess we're heading towards.
To the
Round
south, I
peaks.
guess, yeah.
Yeah, Umbro, is it hard, easy, what the medium? I don't know, to get to the cloud peaks?
So he pops out. So you guys take the book
Oh,
out.
Yeah,
yes,
well,
he
yeah,
does know. I guess he
take the
would
book
know.
out,
Yeah, now we're away from the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, we can have him look at the map.
Yeah, and he tells you, Zikran used to try to go there, and he used to try to find the giants' magic because they could do elemental things. They could summon water, and they could summon ice, and they could summon water and ice and wind, and they were really just magnificent creatures. So almost as impressive as myself, but tomato tomato. And he actually, like, as you guys are like holding the pages of the book, you see it like flip through a whole bunch of pages because no one's like flipped through this book at all, and it lands on a page that has a teleportation circle in it, and he says, "Jump in."
Handy.
Okay.
Great.
Well, we're gonna have to put it
Boom.
on the ground. We have to get out of this area and put it down someplace. Because
Yeah,
how are
we
we
don't
gonna
want-
jump in it if it's the water in here is 4 feet? You remember?
Do you come with us? Do you come with us when we use the teleportation circle?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, great. I'm hopping in.
I go after Asper. It's just like just like something new for a wizard who hasn't teleported before, probably.
So everybody's gonna jump in. I have to be the last one because I'm holding the book up.
I'll
'cause there's
step
no
in. I
place
don't want to
to
jump
put
in.
it.
I'm afraid to jump in.
So after everybody jumps in, is there anywhere I can put it down? That's, so I could jump into. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go down the beach a little bit to find a where so I can put it down.
I assume the room before the dragon cave is dry, is it? As in,
Yeah.
there's no water, so you could go back that way.
Yeah, but are
That
we
big.
supposed to? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could do that.
You'd be fine.
So I go to the edge here and I put the book down and I go in also.
Very nice. And as you hop in, the boat snaps closed behind you, and you guys all find yourself in a small mountain town. I don't have a map for it, but it's at the base of the mountain. Very obvious. Zikran, or not Zikran, Gazra comes back out. Start going up the mountain. This town has all sorts of, again, you're at the base of a mountain, and the town is full of places where you can go and get some cold weather stuff. It is very chilly. You can tell down here it's pretty temperate, but the townsfolk all around you are all bundled up in lots of furs. And I imagine you guys are all starting to get a little chilly because you're wet and cold.
Mm-hmm.
I
I was gonna say maybe we should stay here for the night, maybe dry ourselves off first.
I was gonna say we didn't pick up that gold again, did we?
I don't think
Well,
so.
if he
No.
didn't have
Yeah, you guys went back over and got everything. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
guys got the gold back.
we got the 37 gold back. Yeah.
Good, because we can use that to buy warm weather clothes.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
All right, so
Are we finding a place to crash, or
Yeah.
we heading on up?
Umbriel, are you feeling a climb today, or?
How does the weather look?
So where you guys are right now, you guys are kind of down in the valley right now in the base.
Yeah, we're in the, yep.
So where you are right now seems pretty decent. You know that your goal right now is to probably get to the top of this mountain to try to probably find this keep that you're trying to get to. So you probably are the perfect person to take your group around and make sure that everyone's buying the right amount of layers and the right boots and packing the right things. Because it looks like it, I mean, halfway up the mountain, everything disappears under clouds.
Yeah, I think we need to go for shopping.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Very nice. So we don't really, I mean, if anyone wants to role play, actually, what does everyone's ridiculous snow weather outfits look like?
I am imagining wearing myself before it in just a normal wizard's outfit, but instead I have a hooded cloak, which I now is lined with fur. I've now got fur-lined boots on, just something just to keep me warm, because I'm still quite a squishy spellcaster. So I want to keep as warm as possible. So everything fur, gone with the fashion accessories, I think.
Very nice. Umbriel, what does your cold weather stuff look like? I'm sure very professional.
Yep, very professional. Clear-line cloak, boots, gloves,
Very
all the
nice.
works.
Very nice. Cthullian.
Well, I try to get the gear that would not impede me from firing my bow and arrows. So I guess I would get fur that would be enough to cover me, but not to impede my movement. You know, a cloak, probably something that would be more like a vest or something. You know, warm legging and something that could be easily removed for gloves from my shooting hand, or I could just cut the two fingers from the index and the middle finger off or something.
Gotcha. Asper.
Not really used to cold, so like one layer and then like another coat and then like the fur-lined coat. I don't really like wearing boots, but he'll suffer through it. And then yeah, no, that's pretty much it. And he tries to keep like one of the bottom layers like up around his face because he's just trying to keep everything else warm except for his eyes.
Gotcha. And Lonnie.
Lonnie's wearing a oversized onesie that is filled too much with down feathers, boots, mittens, and a scarf that wraps around his head, so he looks like a ninja. He actually can't put his arms down either because the padding is just that much on him. So he just has his shield and his mace in his hand like this.
The question is he allergic to down?
No.
Very nice. So you guys get all the supplies you need. I'm sure our mountain ranger friend here gets us plenty with lots of things to keep us warm, food. That will probably last. Well, how much do you want to spend on rations?
How much do you want to spend on rations, guys?
How long do you think we're gonna?
How much money are we gonna have left after buying these outfits? Out of the 37 gold that we acquired.
Yes, the only gold we've ever made in our lives is 37 gold.
Heavily discounted clothing.
Yep. So you guys go to the food and stuff. and you get your stuff and you get your food, and somehow
Okay.
it costs 36 gold.
Hmm.
Wow.
How convenient.
Really good
How
rations.
convenient. How convenient. I don't
How
know
lo-
why this adventure wrote in 37 gold pieces, but I was like, that works. It's very specific.
Oddly specific.
So yeah, if you guys are, so it's still bright when you guys came through this teleportation circle. It appears where you are is pretty bright and sunny, almost like early mid morning.
I think we should just go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, might as well just go. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go.
Very nice. So you guys are traveling and traveling and traveling. Umbrio, looking at your at the map and kind of, you can kind of tell, you know, when you were in town, you kind of got your bearings. You can tell this is going to be a long trip, probably roughly 3 or 4 days. Thankfully, you went ahead and packed for 5 days worth of rations for everybody. And go ahead and everyone give me perception checks. Your first day out of town is pretty, you know,
Nat 20.
very nice.
Nice.
You look around, Max, you look at everything and you say, today's gonna be a good day. Umbriel's agreed.
Well, that
And-
doesn't. I was going to say that's not at all ominous coming from a DM. Today is going to be a DM.
I'm not a real DM, guys. I'm just here. I'm not a real DM. So yeah, the first day goes by fairly uneventful. It's actually a pretty easy climb. This part of the mountain is traveled pretty often. So the paths, you know, they're about 20 feet wide.
It's the tourist part of the mountain.
Basically, yeah. It's basically the base of Mount Everest. Okay, we've all seen this. Like, it's pretty easy. Like, every now and then there are like little shops and, you know, little things, little t-shirts.
All the rubbish.
Go to the top and blah blah blah. As you guys bed down for the first night, that's where we will probably go ahead and take our short break.
Nice.
My kids are gone, but so we're gonna take like a quick 10-minute break, let everyone refill, go to the bathroom, sing songs, play games, and have a good time, and we'll be back.
See
See
you
how
in a
the
bit.
rest of the climb up the mountain goes.
Okay.
Thanks, Jen. See you in a bit.
Yep.
Pete.
I'm gonna flip this table.
Do you guys hear us? Hello.
Sounds fishy to me. Is there?
Oh, they're messing.
Jeremy!
Oh, okay. Really?
Oh.
Good. Then I'm glad I didn't. Wait.
Okay. Well, he says
Yeah.
there we
They,
go.
they were not. There was no audio. I was listening.
Peter.
Now,
see?
now there is. But now there is.
my
Now we're good.
God, Peter.
Yep, we're good now.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jeremy, for pointing out the fact that our DM is not our DM.
Talking to herself.
No, DM. Yeah, Pete is.
DM is
Yeah.
amazing tonight. It's the technical crew that's slacking a little bit. Thank you, Peter, for hosting us, though. So yeah, then we can do a real quick recap, real faster now, way faster, real faster.
Okay.
Way faster now.
10 words or
Genie in
less.
a book.
Genie in the book. Genie in the book. Genie in the book.
Yep.
Led us to Dragon in a Cave.
Led us
Yep.
to Dragon in a Cave. Led us to.
Teleporting in the book to a mountain town. We bought us some gear and we started climbing and we rested on the first day. So we're about halfway up the mountain, hopefully.
Halfway up the mountain. And on the second day of traveling up a mountain, it started to get much colder, much higher elevation. You guys are now past like the first campsite or whatever, on Everest, where it starts. I act like I know or have watched people climb
Base camp.
Everest before, but yeah, basically like that. You guys are up above the snow line now and are on this quick dandy handy map that I just made up for you guys.
Whee.
Yay.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and ask for a marching order, por favores.
I will go in the middle again.
Okay.
Where? Okay, now where are we? Are we down on the right hand bottom of the screen? Is that where it's supposed to be?
Bottom left.
It's left, yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, it looks like the stairs going up is on the bottom right here. So.
Yeah. Sorry, the stairs are on the right side of the screen are going up. Yes.
Yep. So I guess I'll take first again. Oh, I can't move my guy.
You mean Lonnie's going first?
There we
Yeah,
go.
the break just made him feel extra heroic, and he had a snack. So
Yeah.
he went first.
Okay, I'll put myself here, so that way it should give everybody a chance to line up here.
Oh, where am I? There I am. Okay, I will.
Yes.
There we go.
This is also all snowy. If I can make it look more snowy. Snowy snow is everywhere.
Love those special effects.
Lovely.
I was going to say it's quite temperate for a
Yeah,
snowy
well,
mountain.
I just did this on the fly, so this is all snow.
It's all
Good.
It's all white.
It's the lightning that the storm giants are throwing.
Yeah,
That's all.
exactly. Okay, cool. Okay,
Michael Bay is jealous of this special effects. It's crazy.
Take
They're
that.
much- they're
Critical
much-
Role.
I was
They're
gonna
much
say,
better
I'm-
than Peter. So.
I was going to say I think they're better than Michael Bay's, to be honest.
Yeah, no joke. Transformer 17 brought to you by Jen on Twitch.
Edited on the fly.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool. So, all right. So we have our marching order. Everyone can go ahead and give me some perception checks.
Perception.
Oof.
I see everything.
Yeah, I guess so.
360.
And things
like an
that aren't
owl.
there, you see them.
Wow.
Wow, natural 20.
Yep.
I got a
Yeah,
dirty 20.
and well, and considering that this is your favorite terrain, you would get advantage anyway. But how do you get much better than a nat 20?
Yeah.
So this whole entire time you guys have been traveling, you're hanging back, you are definitely keeping your head on a swivel. You know that getting up higher, the predators start coming out more and would love to feast on a group of adventurers, which is really great because that means, oopsies, that's not what I wanted to do. Because you are able to see out of the corner of your eye. What? Is this? Nope. What map am I at? What am I at? What map are these things? I need these things. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Fun.
we got
Oh,
kobold
Mario?
under the snow, do we?
You are able to see a winged kobold. And you can tell that they can see you. You can tell that the one sees you, and you know that they never travel alone.
No.
So with that, we're going to go ahead and roll another initiative, and we'll do it the same way. You can just add your bonuses over.
Wow.
And when you guys are doing that, I will be right back. My kids just got home. Hang on. Yep. So Umbriel, you see all this? I don't know if you want to go ahead and tell your party members about it, but go ahead.
Incoming.
Incoming. Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm at 26 to initiative. That's nice. Or
I
a
don't know.
plus
+7. I rolled a 9, or I got a 19.
plus
so-
7. Man.
Yeah, I got
+7 for
my
initiative.
initiative was a +7. I rolled an 11 though.
I don't think we're going to be wasting our advantages that we have on.
Do we have them?
Yeah, we each have one advantage. So Pete was saying, don't forget advantages, but I don't think we're going to waste them on initiative.
Oh my.
Oh,
Wow.
Lonnie has 2. Okay. I excuse myself.
The now confirmed cleric, Lonnie.
What gave it away? Was it the channel divinity?
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, did Jen just leave?
She disappeared
Whoops.
off somewhere.
No, she got disconnected, I think. Yep. Nope, there we go. You are now the dungeon master, Sir Lonnie.
Yep. Funny story, when I played this character for the first time, I played for 3 hours. After 3 hours, someone realized that I wasn't playing a bard.
Really?
Wow.
Did you wait? Had you used like cleric spells and things like that?
No, I hadn't used channel divinity or a couple other things that were obvious giveaways.
Yeah. I mean,
And
I
then
could
when I-
see it, but at the same time, I don't know. You have a shield. Bards don't use shields.
Yes, they do. Valor.
Oh,
Mm.
it's fair.
That's my secret. I'm always a bard, no matter what I play. Wait till you see a spiritual weapon. That's the dead giveaway.
I'm excited. Hopefully not in this kobold fight do we need a spiritual weapon, but
I would just use it anyway.
please don't.
Man, I picked all the wrong stuff for favorite enemy and everything.
Yeah, but favorite enemy in 5e really doesn't do a whole lot. It's really just giving you insight on whatever the favorite enemy is.
That's when you take Tasha's Rangers and get Canny and run faster or whatever it is.
It's certainly not favorite enemy from 4e or 3 and beyond.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Back then it was really OP. Now it's not.
Yeah. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to 5e.
Okay, sorry guys, my kids are home. Anyway.
No problem.
All right. So everyone added in their initiative bonuses here. Perfect. Plug. All right, and Cthulhian, you're gonna get to go first, bud.
Yep. I guess I'm gonna move so everybody can get a better angle here. Let's see here. 3, 5. If I move my full movement, do I still get my 2 attacks? Correct.
You move your full movement. Do you get your 2 attacks? Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, as long as you're not dashing.
no. That's a 30 hit. And
yeah.
Jesus.
Waiting for her to say no. Oh my God.
Yeah. So even though these kobolds have wings, they're still kobolds.
Yep. Okay.
Good.
And I do 20 damage.
Yeah, sure. Which one did you just demolish out of
This one here.
Cool.
All right. Can I see this one here? Which one can I see?
This one you'd be able to see.
This one?
These ones, yeah, these 2 front ones on the edges.
Okay. I'll
Everyone
attack
else can
this
be a
one.
little further back.
Okay. And there's a 33 hit. That's a natural 20. That's a crit. So
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yep.
Joke's on you. They're immune to crits.
I guess that one's dead too, right?
I don't even think you need to roll.
We'll just let him take them all out, shall we?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
You know, I'm a wizard. I delegate these things.
That's it. Yeah, smart wizards delegate.
That's good management skills.
Wise man.
All right, that's it for me.
Is it for you? All right.
Yep.
Sure. You don't want to take out just like the whole platoon in one go?
I was going to say,
Yeah, I know, huh?
I was going to say, I'm sure there were 2 extra kobolds in that platoon. So anyway,
Asper.
Oh boy.
how are you going to top that?
I don't think I can. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, but I don't want to. It's fifth level spells are not worth it to waste.
Not on kobolds at any rate.
Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt the closest one that I can see, which is probably this one over the edge of the cliff. Firebolt has 120-foot range.
Yep.
Just gonna flourish my blade a little bit and pop him. Come on.
Yep. And 23 is going to hit.
Yeah, so 10 points of damage.
And tell me what this kobold looks like going down in a.
Blaze of glory.
Yeah, just another little like whip around the blade, and another little firebolt just kind of burns it to dust. It's a weird signature move for a sea elf, but what we've got at this point.
Very nice. Anything else?
I can run forward, I guess. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all I got. I'll hold my stuff around.
All right. This kobold is going to come up to the edge of this guy, and he is going to. He's gonna drop a rock on you. He's a kobold.
So
How rude.
Does an 11 hit you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
All right. Then you hear him just muttering. Actually, I need Peter to come through real quick and give me the kobold voice, like a mad kobold voice, right now. Peter. Peter. I need a
Bueller.
when you need him, he's saying no.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Twitch chat.
That sounds right. All right, we are up to max.
Good night, Ulfgar.
I'm gonna try something a bit different, and I'm gonna cast Acid Splash, if I may.
You may.
So where are we? Display that. So I need. What do I need? Yep. No. Just yep. So they're all. Choose one or two creatures you can see within range. They're all within range. I will take those two. The ones on the right. I need a dexterity save of 17, I think.
And they both fail.
1d6, so 2d6 acid damage. 6 acid damage, please.
And you see their skin boiling and bubbling and aciding all up, but somehow it's managed to eat through their wings and they're back on the ground, but they are still up.
Didn't see. Yep. Cool. End of turn. And on to the next.
Very nice. Umbriel.
I'll take a shot at the one I see.
Cool.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yep, that's gonna do it.
I see the one.
No matter what you do, it only has 12. You tell us how you decimate this thing.
Just right through the heart.
Right through the heart.
I was just since we have a Bon Jovi in our party, I was thinking of what's in that song? You give love a bad name. Yeah. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
Yeah, our dual ranger, dual wizard party is to blame.
Yeah, seriously.
Very nice. Do you want to go ahead and start moving up, or are you gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'll move up a little bit.
Perfect. Man, that kobold screams awful.
Yeah.
All right, this guy is gonna come up, and they're still gonna see you, and just keep on imagining that really angry Peter kobold sound in the back of your mind. And he's gonna throw another rock on, who is that? Umbreon. Does an 11 hit?
I don't believe so.
Perfect. All right then. This one is going to hurl its dagger at Cthullian. Does an 8 hit you?
Oh man.
Not even close.
Very nice. It just tings off of you. More
It doesn't
angry
even
side.
reach him. He just lobs it over the side. Doesn't
Yep.
even reach him.
Yeah. He's gonna look down at his hand where he threw the dagger and look at you. He's gonna make sounds. He's gonna start taking off.
Chicken.
Lonnie.
Alani's going to take out his little bell, and he's going to toll the dead on the last one that threw the rock at Umbreon.
Nice.
It is not casting. Why not? There it goes.
There you go.
Lonnie's make a wisdom save because they're so smart. Yep.
-1.
Wow.
Wow.
How the heck do you get a -1?
They actually gain hit points now.
Yeah, no, because it rolled a natural 1 and then it has a -2 modifier.
Oh man.
Ouch.
So that's
Oh.
20. That's 28 necrotic damage.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and tell us how your Toll the Dead, how your bell looks and what it does to this.
For whom the bell tolls.
The sound is so great that it actually explodes the kobold.
The perfect resonance of like the kobold's skin and body.
Very nice. Hi, Kat. I think we just got a raid. Hi, Kat. Hi, Nerdlandia. Hi, Sabers group. All right. Is there anything else that Lonnie would like to do?
Alani's going to just stay right there. He's not even going to move.
Very nice. Cthullian.
Oh, Can I see that guy on the edge there? This one?
Mhm.
Or is he? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can miss him. Oh, there's a 31 hit.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think you've rolled below like a 17 in your attacks.
So 15 points of damage on that one.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us how you do it.
The arrow just flies through the air so quickly. It enters his head and then enters the back of his skull. Just
I mean,
down.
Max is just leaning on his staff. Just yeah.
Okay, let's see here. No, I'm not going to be able to move enough. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Which one were you shooting for?
Oh, I shot
This
guy.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then 35. Am I able to see this guy? The coward that tried to hit me?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, then I'm going to take my second attack on him. And let's see if I can get under a 20. 24.
Yep, it does it.
Okay. And I do 11 points of damage.
And we're out of combat. No surprise.
I turn around and say, well, I did some damage.
You did very good damage.
Very nice. So, our wonderful group of travelers continues. And they seem to have put enough fear in these kobolds along this mountain that they are completely unharried on the rest of their evening. They are up to the second night of their journey up the mountain to Cloud Peak, and they find a small just as it's starting to get dark, they find a small area that has probably been used by campers. Not very recently, but it looks like a safe enough spot to hang out for the evening.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast.
Just me.
I want to ritually cast Liamon's tiny hut
Nice.
around us,
Very
so
nice.
nothing's hitting us as long as.
Can you see out of it?
Let's put it in the chat. Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah.
Within the dome, can move in through it freely. Yeah.
Yep.
The atmosphere inside the space is also comfortable and dry, regardless of weather outside.
Very
Lovely.
Nice.
And I'll let it be dimly lit and be like
Nice.
gray from the outside, I guess. Or no, I guess I'll say white if it's snowing.
Right.
White on
Very
the
nice.
outside.
Nice.
Very nice.
This wasn't in the
okay,
brochure when we went to this mountain, but I definitely give it 5 out of 5 on TripAdvisor.
very nice. So you guys get to the camp. Asper is super nice and invites you all. What does the inside of your tiny hut look like?
Oh, it literally is just a dome. I can't do anything else. Like, it's not like a private mansion or anything like that. It's literally just a dome of force that like
Gotcha.
spreads out from like the top down. That's it.
As long as it's warm. As long as it's warm.
Yeah.
In the
You know?
future, you should just embellish it. You know, if the DM
Yeah.
doesn't know, like put a disco ball or something.
No.
I mean, I was
But that's the
down
thing,
for
like-
it. It's fine.
But like Asper wouldn't. Like that's
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So then you guys all bed down. Are you guys gonna still do a watch, or is everyone going?
Yeah. Well, it's
Well, we're perfectly safe in here, so no one can see us.
just,
And plus, anyhow, I meditate. I haven't wasted anything, so
We can't be surprised because of your
and we can't be surprised because of my
True.
sword. So we're all set. That the sword will wake us up too, if we do get. I believe that's what it said.
if we're in danger, right?
The,
Yeah.
the weapon magically awakes you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. So,
Great.
yep, we can't ever be surprised or snuck up on. So,
All right. Very nice. So no watch. We're all going to bed.
yep.
yep.
Very
Sleepity
nice. Then halfway through the evening, Cthulian, you feel you can, you know how it's like when like light is shining in your eyes and you're dead asleep and you're thinking that you're kind of dreaming.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so your sword definitely goes off in the middle of the night and you wake up and you hear something that might potentially be like a Yeti sound, but no, we'll never know because our players are amazing. And we wake up the next day.
I'm sorry.
You're like banging on the door
Between
and just like trying to,
Yeah.
and just getting bored and then leaving.
Yep. I don't think they're very intelligent, so he probably was kind of like, meh. And you guys wake up and your hut disappears. You see a bunch of giant Yeti footprints all around your camp. But Asper is
Oh, my.
absolutely amazing and
Wow.
kept you guys safe.
Did the hut come with a continental breakfast and
It
coffee?
does not, unfortunately.
It doesn't even come with a disco
I know.
ball.
I was going to say it's continental rations.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I could
Awesome.
ritually cast it again, and like we could cook inside of it, and then just leave whenever we want. But no,
Well, that'd be nice. having the smell of bacon to go to sleep to.
So we all get our long rest, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Well, you would have had 2 because this is going. The first day was fine. Second day was.
Well, we just had some of them just use spells, so
Yeah.
that way they get the spells back.
Yeah. So the final leg of your journey takes place heading towards very easily the very top of the mountain. I need everyone to roll me some Constitution saves, please.
Oh, lovely. Oh, only got a 21.
You only got a 21.
Only a 21. Sheesh.
Oh dear.
Yay!
Part of me
level
wonders if
10
rolling
characters.
actual dice would help more.
Yeah.
I don't know. My digital dice never roll well. Obviously, it's like it knows that like I'm the one DMing right now. Sucks. Whatever.
So did we all pass?
Yeah, you all passed just fine. Somehow, even though it's really cold and really high elevation and
No oxygen. We're passing
no
out from lack of
oxygen.
oxygen.
Yeah,
no, we
somehow,
have those.
like somehow you guys are doing great. Umbrio has taught you guys so much about surviving in the high peaks of the mountains that like you guys are kind of considering making like a resort town up here.
Yeah, up here. Yeah. We're
Sounds
gonna
good
hang
to me.
out. We're gonna hang out.
A resort town for 5.
And it's just going to be Asper casting a bunch of tiny huts everywhere.
I can only be in them. That's the only thing. That's the only. I have to be in all of them.
Well, then it's very-
Cast minor illusion. Or 10.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then as you guys continue up the mountain, go ahead and give me some more perception checks.
See if I can keep rolling good.
Nope.
I see everything again.
Nope.
Damn.
No. It's got me a 15.
Very nice. So yeah, you guys, Umbrio again knows that
And Asper got a 21. So
Umbrio
Don't
got a
talk about
27.
Yeah.
So,
a nat 20. Yep.
Yes. So between the two of you guys, Umbrio, you've been teaching Asper a lot of great things about the mountains of cold.
Not retaining any of it.
He's just like trash. Just
Yeah. Not about the sea, not about the water. Cool.
Yeah.
I
He's
don't
used
like
to
going
the
on
cold.
fire.
Technically, snow is water.
Okay, but not the right water.
Yeah, and Asper is used to the cold. I'm sure that the cold in the ocean is a lot cooler than the air out here. So
It's a different kind of cold.
yes.
And Umbrio, you've also have been keeping an eye on this map. So as evening comes through, as the evening comes through, you're keeping an eye on your map, and you can tell that coming up, you are faced with a 40-foot high cliff face that's slanted that seems to be very similarly marked to the map that you have that says here.
Here.
And the only way up is up, but it's a pretty steep hill.
You mean like one of those map signs that with the "You are here" pointing to where we are?
Well, the map that you guys had, yeah. She was able to kind of figure out back in the town. She's able to orient herself on the map and orient you guys, and has been doing a bang up job, doing a smashing job of getting you guys through, avoiding all those pesky kobolds. You guys see some every now and then, but they have heard about this group that's coming up here, and kobolds, whether they have wings or not, they're cowards. So So our group is in front of a 40-foot high cliff face that they have to climb or get up to somehow.
Inventory.
That's okay. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, after you. I was about to say I have 50 foot of hempen rope.
I've got 2 50-foot silk ropes. I've also got a hammer on me with 10 titans, and I can climb. So.
Okay, after you then.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep. I'm just gonna sit here and watch Cthulhu do all the work.
Yeah. And what would?
Because I have my modifier for. Sorry, I was just about to say my modifier for strength is -3. So.
Yeah. My strength's not too bad. I got a 14. So.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a strength check to climb up the face of the
Okay.
cliff.
Okay. I was going to ask you if it was athletics or acrobatics that I would roll.
Athletics is fine. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 18.
Awesome. So yeah, you make it up to the top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm gonna hammer in a python up here, and I'm gonna secure the rope to it, and I'm gonna hold onto the rope while they climb. So I don't know what kind of a plus you're gonna give them for.
It would just be advantage.
Climbing with the
anyone
rope.
who's gonna climb up that can go ahead and roll athletics check with advantage.
I'm not gonna go up yet, but Astra's gonna go and hold the bottom, just like making sure it's like steady on the bottom for everyone else to go first.
I'll consider it.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 1 and a 12.
Very nice. So do you have advantage? Let's see. I have not. Sorry, guys. I have not been keeping up with the.
Everyone has advantage, and Lonnie has 2, and you have a disadvantage.
Of course I do. I wonder who that's from.
Most likely Pete. Yep.
Most likely. I can tell you right now. Let's see.
You're gonna need an advantage.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
I was gonna say, seeing people fail while Asper holds the rope, Asper's gonna slowly let go of the rope. Like, maybe that'll help.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and use that advantage for Max. There we go. You do get up there. Huffing and puffing and mumbling under your breath that you are a learned man.
Mutter. It's just like.
Yep.
We're in the rarefied atmosphere of a mountain peak with no oxygen, so I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. So actually, as you get up there and you're very out of breath, you're going to take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no!
Which is disadvantage on your ability checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead.
Dagonabbit.
Oh.
Perfect. Thank you. Who is up? Who's climbing up next?
Umbriel rolled.
What's that? Sorry. Umbriel. All right. We're gonna go ahead and use that advantage. It was a little rough for Umbriel at first, but she definitely got up there afterwards. And then who's next?
I re-rolled for Lonnie. 14 and 15.
Yeah. So 14 gets you up there. Not the most eloquent, like not like the best, but not the worst. So you're good.
He's the most okayest climber on
He's
this
the most
mountain.
okay. That's true. And that leaves Asper.
Yeah, seeing Max not doing so well, Asper's gonna take a sword and grab the rope, cast fly on himself, and just
Rude.
fly up everywhere.
Rude.
Let everyone else go first for a reason. But
Right. They're like, nah.
I was like, I'm good.
Can you roll just so we can see the result?
Sure, I will. I do.
Just humor us.
Watch. He gets a natural 20. Watch.
Yeah.
Very close. It was
See?
the athletics is me using the rope as I cast fly on myself. Pretend to climb, like barely holding onto the rope. Guys, this is so hard to do. Just like sideways walking up.
You actually look like Fezzik in Princess Bride when he's carrying 4 people on him, and you're just going through it with no problem.
I am just turn and just give Asper a look. Just a look.
Just a look.
Did you
Here
need
you make this
something?
ultimate climb.
Healing. This exhaustion.
I do arcane stuff. I don't do the. I think that's more Lonnie's gig.
Where?
That's a
Yeah.
restoration, maybe.
All right. So you guys get up to the top of this hill. Do you are you collecting your rope back up?
Yes.
I brought it back up. Yeah,
Got it.
And my
like as I
Python-
brought it with me.
Got
Yep.
I love my dog. She's jumping on my glass and driving me crazy. All right, so you guys get up to the top of this. It's not a hill; it's a mountain. It's literally a mountain, not a hill at all. And
Where are we on the map?
Down on the bottom, all the way down.
Yeah.
Ah,
all the way
there
down
we are.
here.
I'm
Yeah.
at 20% magnification. That's why I can't see anybody.
Yeah.
I'm zoomed right the way out. There we are.
Yep. Little tiny ants when we first came in. Yep.
So yeah, as you guys come up to, I'm actually gonna make you guys just a little bit closer. I also like zoomed way out.
Oh, what happened to him? Where did we go?
Yeah.
We're gone. Where did we go?
Up closer to the
Ah.
Oh, okay. I see us now. All right.
Oh, and then I just zoomed all the way in. Isn't that ridiculous?
Okay.
Which means that I lost you guys. That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I had to do too.
There we are. All right. So the mountainside splits, leaving a natural cleft in the rock. Descending into this cleft, you come up to an icy courtyard strewn with rubble. Hardy blue shrubs arise from the frozen ground. Lodged at the far end of the cleft is a keep sized for giants. Only the first floor and part of the second floor remain intact. The higher floors have collapsed long ago. The rubble left from the collapse surrounds what's left of this keep. A 25-foot tall double door made of bleached wood with bronze fittings provides the only entrance at ground level. All right, you guys gonna go through the doors? You
Through
guys
the
hanging out on the
door.
outside of the keep.
Through the doors.
Yeah, there's no other way of getting through. There's no like windows or any kind of like, because if this is a structure for giants, there's not like any kind of smaller, like maybe holes in the side or something that we might be able to get through.
No, everything seems to be crumbling from the top down, not the bottom up. It's usually how buildings go. I don't know much about them, but.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yep. Okay, so.
And out of the back of your book, you hear Gazram going, "Just keep going. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's just been abandoned for a really long time. I'm sure he has to be in here." He's really excited to be getting
Someone
closer to
shut
getting
off. Okay.
Marching
I guess-
order.
Can I listen for noise or at the door there? to
Yeah,
see
most
if I can
definitely. You
hear
can go ahead and
anything?
give me a perception check.
Okay.
You're just listening?
Yup, I am listening. Ugh,
Let's see.
not that great.
Yeah, as far as you know, there's nothing in there.
Okay. Are the handles to the door like way up?
Yeah,
Or
they're way above your head. They're like waist level, door level for a
yeah,
A
for a
giant.
giant. Yeah, yeah.
So there's those.
I'll probably have to roll an investigation anyhow. I want to see is there any evidence that the doors open outwards? If there's nothing that we can see that they open outwards, then obviously it opens.
You got right up. You got right up to the door, right? And basically put your ear against it.
Yeah.
When you did that, I mean, you could see that the door is slightly ajar, and it would
okay.
probably maybe let you guys slip in if you wanted to. And as far as you know, there's absolutely nothing on the other side of this wall.
Okay.
Cool.
So
Are we going in?
I tell everybody, yeah, I can squeeze through the door, and my sword's not going off, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. All right. So I squeeze through the crack in the door, and I go in. And do I see anything?
Yeah, you pop your head on in there, and
I get swamped by a giant, right?
well, you see.
Oh!
Ah!
Now,
Jesus.
as you enter that room, the ghosts of 2 cloud giants are just wandering the hall. The floor is made of frost-covered white and green tile. A worn carpet leads from the entrance to staircases going up and down. 2 doors to the west lead to other rooms, and 3 giant-sized display cases along the east wall hold a whole bunch of faded documents.
Lovely.
You just kind of pop in, and the giants actually
Pop out again.
What do they see me or?
When you how do you enter?
I was not sitting there going, hi, I kind of like go in. Is there maybe I can hide, like stealth or something? Or am I not stealth? But,
would you have walked into the room stealthily? 3, 2, 1.
Well, yes.
Okay. Well, even if you make the really cool ninja move in there,
Yeah, I'm still
they still see you.
Okay.
But they honestly don't really care, and they just continue to go up and down the hall.
Okay. So I just come right back out the door again, and I tell them that I see some undead giants, not undead, ghost giants, and they ignored me. They saw me and ignored me. I saw 2. The room is very large. There's some cases to the left lining the wall that have like maybe some books or maps on it. I couldn't really tell too much. And there's a couple doors on the left wall. So I don't know if you guys want to go in.
Can we? So they saw you but didn't do anything.
No, they were walking around and they looked at me and just kept moving.
Because what I'd like to try and do is see what's on those bookshelves if we can. That's just me personally, the inquisitive wizard.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can go in.
They're huge,
And,
right? How are we going to try and look at things when they're like 15, 20 feet off the ground?
True.
Yeah, well, they're bookshelves, so yeah.
They are bookshelves, of course, but
Yeah.
like, I don't want to climb. I'm not that inquisitive, I'll put it that way.
Well, you can fly.
Maybe you shouldn't have wasted.
Okay,
your
I could
call.
fly for 10 minutes, which I could fly for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's been over. I guess that's over now.
it's
I don't know if it's
probably
over.
I was just saying he says that really sarcastically.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go fully into the room, go back again, and I'm gonna walk towards the bookcases over here.
Okay.
And do they don't care?
Well, the 3 displays, no, they don't. As of right now, they don't care. The 3 displays cases are about 15 feet tall, also made of the same bleached wood as the door. And they're enclosed with panes of frost-covered glass. Inside of each, there are a bunch of scrolls that you can see.
Okay.
What languages do you speak?
A lot. I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Thieves'
And what?
Can, which is not going to be anything here. So
Yeah, no. So these don't look like any language that you are able to identify.
And the spirit giants are just still ignoring me. Like just look at me and just ignore me. Okay.
Yeah,
so
if you're just looking.
Okay, yep. I come back out.
Yeah.
And I tell them that I went to the bookcases and they have scrolls on them or in them, but there's frost covered glass that I don't know how we'll be able to open. And the giants still ignored me, the spirits, I should say. So I guess we can go in because they don't care, I guess. It's up to you guys.
Lonnie, do you have experience with ghosts?
We just did earlier today.
No, I know, but that was like drowned. I got that. Thank you. I mean, like ghosts. Like they were drowned ghosts. They didn't mean anything, but like
yeah. These ghosts.
Ghosts, like really big ghosts? No, but
yes.
Well, I don't know if these are ghosts. They're spiritual, giants. So they could be ghosts. They could be apparitions. I don't know.
Well, they're
not a cleric.
They're undead, so I'm pretty
Yeah.
much the white knight of undead. If you want to round them up, I'll explode.
So, are you guys gonna follow me in? Or are you
Sure.
I just love the silence.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like we got to get going, right? We have to find what we're looking for. So, all right, I'm gonna go in the room. I'll go about here, so that way, if the spirits do try to do something while people are
Gonna head in
trying to
as
look
well.
and see what the bookcases are.
All right. So everyone comes in, and what does everyone do as soon as they get into the room?
Well, I moved here and I'm watching in case, if people want to look in the bookcases, I'm watching the spirits.
So what can we see other than the bookcases?
So there's not much. Part of the room is open to the sky. So everywhere that you guys are right now is all open to the sky. You can see everything. There's no roof up there. There are stairs leading. Let me see. So there is a door over here and a door over here. And then you have stairs on the right over here that go down, and stairs on the left that go up.
So, what language is
So if these guys aren't bothering us, do we go in one of the rooms or up or down?
I would say up or down, but that's just me.
Does anybody want to look inside and take a look at those scrolls? Because you can see them through the frost glass. I don't know the language I speak a few different languages and I read them, but I didn't recognize their languages. There might be something in there that might help us.
I've comprehend languages.
Nope.
I'm good. I don't need to. I'm not gonna look.
No, I do have comprehend languages, but I need to be touching the scroll to understand written words.
No, okay.
Damn.
And it's going to be kind of hard for us to open these class
Yeah,
because we're small. So
I say we leave. Yeah, we leave the scrolls. Probably here, up or down. Flip a coin.
Up, down,
Left,
doors.
right.
Yeah.
Do
Thanks,
they even
Peter.
react to us at all? Do they even react to us at all?
They see you, and they see anyone who is looking at the scrolls, and you can kind of see when you get close when you get close to the scrolls, you definitely have their focus. But as soon as you guys back off, they continue their patrol up and down the hallway.
Let's go up, shall we?
all right,
Sure, up it is.
up the stairs or down?
Up.
Well, I think that was up or down the stairs, and I guess up is.
So we're gonna go up.
Mhm.
Oh God, honey.
So he's gonna walk up to the ghost giant and say, "Guten Morgen, wie geht's?" See if he answers.
That's supposed to be an actual language that he's supposed to understand.
Yeah, it's German.
Okay, well, they don't speak German.
But I say it in common.
Cool. They see you. They don't really respond to you.
How rude.
How tall are they?
These are ghosts of giants. So one of them is 32 feet and 7 inches, and the other
Jesus.
one is 29.4 inches.
Oh,
Yeah.
bigger they are.
29 feet.
The harder they
4 inches. Yeah.
Or the bigger
I
they
saw-
are, the harder to hit.
So what you're saying is they're really 3 by 3 instead of 2 by 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. I super don't want to. I'm moving.
I
They were
say we
all
go up.
going
If they don't attack us, don't give them a reason to, then let's move on.
Right. And I
Well,
will
that's
go
just my
ahead
opinion.
and
If anybody else has got an opinion, I'm more than willing to hear it, even though it's wrong.
I mean, I'm really tempted to just hit one and then run around and get them all pissed off.
Oh, no.
What
Like
happened?
pull the whole room.
There you go. You stand in front of one of the bookcases and have him smash the glass so we can.
Oh boy.
Stop giving him ideas.
That's a good idea.
Oh.
Okay, so where did we go?
Umbrio, are you following everyone too?
Yep, I
Upstairs?
am. Yep.
Perfect. All right, then I'll go ahead and I'll grab you and Max, and I'll move you to.
You don't sound very enthusiastic about following us.
He's probably thinking-
He's like, yeah, okay.
That's the reason why she's holding the back for her. So, in case something happens bad, she can escape.
Because she's probably thinking,
Nope.
who came
Not
up
doing
here? Yeah, up we go, round and round,
Okay.
up we go. Where we stop, nobody knows.
All right, so you guys all go up the stairs. Cool. Let me find the spot. So you guys are on the stairs,
Well, I would be.
and oh yeah, oh this is so sad. All right, so up here, there's not much left. The floor is pretty pretty well demolished. There is a room over here that you guys, the doors to this room somehow are off of their hinges. And if you peek through it, you can hear you can hear through the door. It's because the doors are off. You can hear sobbing, crying. And if you peek your head in, it looks, or if you just look through the hole in the wall, just looks like a bedroom.
Who's crying? I'm gonna peek in. Gonna head in.
When you peek your head in, it's obvious that this was a bedchamber. A huge 4-poster bed stands against one wall. There are also a desk, a chair, 3 wardrobes that are all giant-sized. At the desk sits a spectral cloud giant wearing a fancy housecoat. It appears to be in the act of writing something, but there's actually no paper or anything on the desk, so it's just kind of miming it. And its shoulders are obviously moving, and the sound is obviously coming from that creature.
So we got a strange cloud giant. I'm gonna step in and start talking to the spectre, see if he or she responds.
What language is he? What language is he speaking?
Oh no, maybe not. Definitely not giant.
Yeah, I don't have any giant either.
Does anyone know what language giants speak?
Again, I do have comprehend languages, so but I can't speak it.
As you walk in, this is actually, you can tell by the fancy housecoat that this was probably a male in its life. But all the furnishings around it are very, very feminine. A couple of the, like I said, there are 3 wardrobes in there, and they all, again, different states of decay. So you can see inside of it, seems to be some lady giant clothes. So make that inference what you will. But it hears you talk and it looks at you, and it kind of like it picks up what you would assume would be like a piece of paper, and it shakes it at you, and then it puts it back down and keeps on miming the process of writing, basically.
Writing a letter.
Can I want to pull out the book and maybe ask him, if he knows anything?
Yeah, this guy's real sad. I think I've been able to get a couple words out of him before in the past. Something about missing his wife, whose room this was. For the most part, all of these guys, they're not really going to mess with you unless you mess with something that's precious to them. But kind of like that dragon, you don't really know what's going to be precious to them.
So in other words, don't touch anything, don't destroy anything.
Yeah.
And hopefully they'll leave us alone.
What's his name?
Sad Boy George.
Sad Boy George.
Sad Boy George.
That's what I call him.
His name is George. Okay.
Do you really want to hurt me? He's thinking.
Can anybody speak to the dead? Or nobody speaks giant? Not even you, Umbra? You got the mountain for your terrain. You don't speak giant or anything?
Nope.
No.
And Grazin tells you, I don't really think, Zikran doesn't seem to be here.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
No need to be sarcastic.
Yes, thank you, Genie.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Is
No,
there
thank
another-
you.
You'll be stuck in a book for years and see how impatient you are.
I could just destroy the book, couldn't I?
Ooh, rude.
Ooh, well, that was a wrong thing to say.
You could try.
Oh, dangerous words.
I'm really
Right.
tempted to jump on the bed.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Stop bouncing on the bed.
Yeah, jump on the bed, see what happens.
Does it look bouncy?
Investigation check.
Investigation check.
Well, I want to investigate the
Oh,
bounciness
boy.
of the bed.
You're gonna go in the room and yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the room.
oh,
And how do you investigate the bounciness of a bed?
I put my hand on it and check for if it's firm or if it's soft. Look for
Oh,
any
wait.
indentations in it.
Bearing in mind this is a giant bed.
I know,
Yeah.
that's what's awesome about it.
And maybe at one point it was really great, but no one's been up here for centuries. So you put your hand on it and just the whole thing just like starts to crumble underneath your fingertips.
You just kick up a whole cloud of dust.
Whoops. Whoops.
And the ghost looks back at you. He has a very, very upset look on his face.
You had to go there, didn't you? You had to do it.
So as the night goes on, or as the adventure goes on, Lonnie's heroicism goes higher and his stupidity goes above
boy.
that.
Does his
Oh,
heroism
no.
match his stupidity?
Yes, it's neck and neck.
I think, yeah, I think it's time to go.
Okay.
So everyone's making a quick, hasty retreat out of the room.
I
Sure.
jump
Oh,
on the
consider.
bed.
No, he's
Oh,
jumping
no.
out of bed. What are you doing? Oh, no.
Roll for initiative.
Well, who's making it out of the room in the next 3 seconds, and who's
Well,
about to
I'm the
get
witch.
by a giant?
We're by the door, and everybody else is in the other room there out in the hallways.
We're all out, and we're going to leave Lonnie
Lonnie to his own actions.
in his stupidity.
Oh no!
So
boy.
So from where we're standing, what do we see?
probably someone bouncing on the bed.
Well,
sort of.
Is Lonnie bouncing on the bed?
Yes,
Oh my
I'm
God.
bouncing on the bed.
Don't you
Acrobatics.
see him? He's on the bed.
Oh.
Don't you see him?
Well, we hear him having a lot of fun bouncing on the bed.
Not really bouncing. It's only 20.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, where am I?
All right, go ahead, add your bonuses.
Math.
Math at 5 in the morning is not good. Oh, that'll be a 19. No, 19. Ah, buddy.
Ooh, I go first, huh?
Well,
What am I gonna do? Yell at Lonnie, get off the bed!
Use your hand for that, sure.
Oh my God! Well,
Well,
what am I
everyone
gonna
fix their
do?
stuff.
I don't see the spirit doing anything yet. So
Right. So we're gonna start off with Asper's turn. Asper, feel free to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I've been planning to do this, and I've been planning to say this. I'm just gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. This is like a.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was looking at your sheet earlier. I was like, his AC is what? And then I was like, oh
Oh,
wait, this
Yeah,
has to
yeah.
be activated. This has to be activated.
Yeah. So Mage Armor is on for the next 8 hours.
Gotcha.
Nice.
I have
I-
made,
You can
yeah.
go ahead and change your.
My AC is
Yeah,
currently
AC.
reflecting that, but not reflecting my Blade Song yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just gonna also just start like, I guess I can't. I was about to start ritually casting detect magic, but I just cast a spell, so I can't actually do that. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna.
Well,
I'm good. I'll wait.
yeah.
If
Nope.
the okay.
That's a smart thing to do. All right, Cthulhian. You are at the door, and your friend decided to go jump on
A giant bed.
giant bed that crumpled to dust. And right after he was told to maybe leave things alone, but here we are. What you gonna do?
Run. Oh dear.
Cthulhian, what you gonna do?
Oh my God. Well, we're an initiative, but I don't see.
Feel free to do nothing.
Nothing's happened. So.
This giant is looking at Lonnie very angrily.
Yeah, but he hasn't done anything yet. But,
nope, that's true. You can hold an action. You can leave Lonnie to his own devices, or you can hold an action.
I'm gonna hold.
Don't sweat it. I got this.
I'm gonna.
Piece of cake.
I'm gonna hold my action.
Piece of cake.
Okay. What's your what action are you holding, and what's gonna be what sets it off?
My it's my bow, and if the spirit attacks Lonnie, then I'm gonna shoot it.
Dope. Lonnie.
So with his free action, he's going to sing "Who's Crying Now" by Journey. Just because, why not? Does the giant look like angry because I'm singing to him? I'm trying to cheer him up.
It doesn't really understand what song you're singing. It just knows that you're standing in the middle of the bed, probably of his wife that's no longer here, and you destroyed it.
Oh well, then I'm just going to banish him.
If this works, do you know how mad I'm going to be at you?
Oh my God.
Oh, and we're on Peter's channel, so I can't say what I want to say. What do I need to do?
No, it's now.
Okay, no
Remember,
joke.
it's now.
All right.
His channel is now,
and by the way, it has a material component. It says an item that's distasteful to the target. That's me.
Well, it failed.
And that's a 14, so bye.
No, actually, I have a disadvantage, so that got used.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Yeah, so it's a 4.
Oh.
How badly is this thing banished?
It's just banished from this plane. It's gone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Isn't it for a minute?
I love that. Bye.
Good, and so are we. What you doing, Lonnie?
Told you I had it.
Banished everyone.
I did do that, didn't I?
Wow.
that was real powerful.
Dark magic's no joke.
Yeah, I know, huh? Now I'm afraid to go down the stairs because now all the other ones are probably going to be pissed off because we just killed basically this one.
We didn't kill him. We just banished him.
Kill him. He's gone from how long's the banishment last? A minute.
If he's not from this plane, it goes back to its original plane.
Yeah.
Oh well. Never
Our
piss off
ghosts
a
from
DM.
this
Yeah. We're just
Great.
well. I guess because we're all in the action of going back down the stairs.
Going back down all the way down to the basement.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Well, we might not make it to the base. That's the problem.
Straight up and then straight down, I guess, huh, guys?
Yep.
Yeah. We're just looking
No,
around.
that's cool. That's cool. So you guys are heading down the stairs.
Yep.
Perfectly.
And as soon as you get about halfway down the basement stairs,
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Remember, I'm first gen.
Cool.
Even more reason.
Let me put you guys.
Well, without spells, I think I have best armor class. So.
Oh dear. I have a spell I want to try.
You might get your chance.
I copied you guys from the other map, and I brought all my snow pieces with me. Okay. So I went ahead and just copied and pasted you guys down at the bottom of the map instead of trying to figure out where you guys are on this map. So everyone zoomed over here on the right side on this basement.
Yep.
Very
Yeah.
cool. So you guys can go ahead and put yourselves in your marching order there.
Yeah.
In the middle.
Yeah,
Lonnie, are you going first?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Now we're just
get
full
behind
on.
you.
I,
Yeah, but what happened to us? You
I'll
said
go next.
halfway down.
I'll go next to Lonnie. Just so they're giant steps. I feel like we can get down them.
And you're there to smack him one, to knock some sense into him.
Well, as soon as you guys get on the stairs and start heading down, on the stairs with you.
Oh no.
Oh, lovely.
Oh no. No.
oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I wouldn't have seen that up where Umbrio is when I first started coming down the stairs.
Well, you guys are technically like, this is all happening on the stairs. There's just not like enough room to put everyone on here
Okay.
because
Are we rolling for it? Oh, it's
there
method.
are 2 water
6 of
elementals
them?
pop up
Oh my
and 6
god.
ice methods pop up.
Oh, lovely.
Time to pull out the big spells.
Yep. Kill the little guys first.
There are 7 of those ones.
And
Yeah,
who's carrying the book? Who's carrying the Zikran's tomb with
That would be.
I am.
still carrying it?
And
Yeah,
that would be
remember?
our ranger fighter, whatever he is.
The Ranger Rogue Fighter, yeah.
Right, I forgot the rogue.
You hear him from your bag. Hey, let me out. I think I can help with this.
Throw the book out. Come on.
Okay,
You've got to
okay, I
let the
whipped the book
genie out
out.
sometime.
Did you guys just bring a trap? Was no one paying attention for traps this whole time?
I know. I thought our rogue was supposed to do that.
I just turned around and look at everybody. It's just like, you know, when you just have that stunned look on your face, it's just like, yeah.
Well, when you pull him out, he's gonna look over at the methods, and whoever's carrying him, go ahead and roll me a 1d6.
Okay.
Take him out.
Dun, dun, dun. Where's my die? There they are. 1d6.
Not
A
bad.
4.
And he looks at the
Okay.
methods and he says, "Be gone, you lesser creatures." And
Bing.
4 of them
Bing, bing.
disappear.
Nice.
Yay.
But you
Except for
still
2.
have 2.
Everything else to deal with.
Yeah,
okay.
whatever
No
else
problem.
is here. Yeah.
Uh,
No, not a problem. There's like
Um,
50 others. I get
And as we are coming up to the 4-hour mark, this was a much bigger adventure than I was anticipating. We could probably be done like another hour and a half, depending on what you guys want to do. Or I know next week is another off week for D&D Play 20, and we can try to
On
finish
Tuesday?
it up next
Yeah.
week,
Uh,
next Thursday.
I
Probably should
have
had this clan in place already, but so
I
I don't know.
have
if
no
you guys are
problems
feeling-
either way.
I'm good to keep going. If
I could keep going. Sure.
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
And
it's-
keep
well, it's-
going.
Yeah, it's five in the morning here, so it was
Well,
another hour and a half.
why not just meet the sun with some dice rolling, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
No,
that's right.
Right.
I,
I hope you get a natural 20 at like sunrise. Like as soon as, yeah. Okay, perfect.
I couldn't go to sleep even if I wanted to because I've had coffee. fully caffeinated coffee at 1 in the morning. So anyway, I'm not back at work till Sunday night. So
So we can play it on Sunday, is what I'm hearing.
The whole book, the whole Candlekeep. Let's explore it all together.
Are we rolling in it again?
Yep.
Wow, did I?
Oh, that
roll
was
real
awful
low?
initiative.
Oh my
So
god.
go ahead
that's real
and
bad.
do up your bonuses.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Just wow.
Come on.
All right, everyone got their bonuses in there?
I don't seem to be on it.
You saw, oh. Because I missed out on you. How do I add turn?
Say what?
What? Umbra, go ahead and roll me an initiative.
Okay.
Come on. He's done a nat 20.
30-20.
Nice.
He's top of the order.
Nope. One of those.
No, I mean out of us, but I didn't.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right. So this water elemental is gonna go first. Hopefully I'll actually get to do some stinking damage to these jerks. All right. I mean, what? I mean, my wonderful players.
Hey, you can't blame us for the dice rolling.
I know. Like this happens every time. Every time. All right. So he is going to. All right. Space. All right. So, Cthulhian, it is going to make 2 slam attacks against you.
How?
How or ow?
Ow.
Ow.
Ouch.
Not how. Ow.
Well, we're gonna find out how.
Yeah.
So the first one is a 9. I don't think I have any
that-
advantages or disadvantages.
No, so you miss.
So you miss. The second one is an 8.
You definitely miss.
Ow.
All right.
So I just kind of avoid both of the attacks.
Yeah. All right, cool. And he's gonna stay there because his job is to guard. Umbrio.
Okay, so I'll cast Hunter's Mark on that one that just made an attack. And I'll shoot at it.
Go on.
Do it.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I accidentally rolled twice.
Oops.
So it's 13.
Yeah, that the first one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the first
Okay, cool.
one. Yep.
Okay, cool. So you shoot your non-magical bow, right?
Yep.
Cool. You shoot your non-magical bow and it goes through. It hits where you wanted it to hit very well. It sinks right in there. But it just kind of falls through its watery form. On the first shot. You gonna take a second one?
I can try, but seeing that I'm not doing much damage.
Let's see.
So did it take 4 damage, or what is it? The Hunter's Mark. What did that do for damage? Out of that 13.
The 13 is the total damage.
Yeah, but you said it doesn't do damage from the arrow, but will it do damage from the Hunter's Mark or no?
No, I mean, it did some damage. It just didn't do as
Okay.
much. Yeah.
Okay, I'll shoot again. Yeah. Lovely rolls.
Yep, that hits. And this arrow you shoot almost in the same exact spot. And
Wait, what are you rolling for your longbow? Isn't a
What do you mean?
longbow a D8? Am I wrong?
I'm also a Colossus Slayer, so I get an extra D8.
Because you've been rolling D6s.
No, the one above she rolled D8s.
Yeah. I don't know what
Oh.
the
You got 11.
D6 is from.
the D6s are the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, that's right.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I see it now.
Yeah,
Wait a second.
I believe that's the only thing that's doing the damage right now. It's just the Hunter's Mark. So
Yep.
that's
All right. So yeah.
better that than
you're-
nothing.
Yep.
So then it was a total of perfect. All right, so you hit it tried and true again, and this one did more damage, but still not as much as you were expecting. Is there anything else Umbria would like to do?
Nope, I used everything.
Gotcha. Lonnie.
Lonnie's going to check the wind,
Lonnie boy.
and then he's going to pull a tiny ball of bat guano and some sulfur out of his bag and hurl it across the room in a fireball.
Light clerics.
Oh.
All right. We need some deck saves.
So all 4 of them.
All right.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the fireball where it is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's a fail. That's a fail.
Oh no.
And it's 20 feet out.
I assume that splodge on the map is the
Yeah,
fireball.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So they all fail.
31 damage for everybody.
31, did you just say?
Yes.
So you just go ahead and demolish both of the ice methods. They just
Poof.
poof.
I was really hoping you would have
Nice.
left them all there because it would have been really nice.
Yeah, you would have destroyed
It
all.
would have been really great to show up.
I'm just going to lean forward in front of me and just whisper in his ear, show off.
Well, Lonnie's going to take for his free action, he's going to take a mic out and just drop it. Get to the back of the line.
And then it reverberates and causes psychic damage.
Everybody, including the party.
Yeah.
All right, Lonnie.
That ends my turn.
Okay, cool. Super cool. Cthulhian.
I am going to, because Asper is standing behind me, and I know he uses a rapier. I am going to use one of my actions. Actually, I probably have to use both, if I want to give him my rapier.
Who?
He's right behind me, Asper. I know he uses a rapier, and since my rapier is magical, I can give it to him, right?
Yeah, that can be your bonus action.
Yeah. Okay, so I hand him my rapier, so at least he can do some
Asper,
kind of damage.
How does Asper react to just being handed a dagger or handed a rapier? You take it? Do you drop it? Quick action. I think you're muted, Mike.
I'm holding 2. There we go. I just kind of am now holding both rapiers and just kind of like not understanding why I was given the other one.
Gotcha. Figured as much. Cool. Cthulhian, now that you bonus action.
Okay, yeah, and I'm gonna. I have to step back. All right, so I disengage and step back, and then I only get 1 shot on him. So, all right, so let's see.
Well, you would have used your action to disengage and your bonus action to hand off the rapier.
Yeah, and I have 2 attacks, right?
But
So
you have to take
That's
the
right.
attack action first.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So how I can't do it. So then I just move, ignore the attack. Then I can't. Where I was, I can't tackle. I have a longbow, not a hand crossbow. So.
Well, I mean, you could still. Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can't. If I had to, you said if I had to attack first before I moved, I can't.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. It's gonna be this guy's turn. And he's going to move up to everyone. Actually, he is actually going to move through most of you guys.
Uh-oh.
And end up right in the
You
middle
still
of you
breathe
guys.
underwater, right? No,
Yes.
No,
that was only 24 hours. wasn't
I
it?
didn't like. Oh,
No, that doesn't look good
I
either.
don't like this at all.
And I need all of you 4
Yikes.
to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh no!
Thank
No.
goodness I can breathe underwater. We can all breathe underwater. I did make that happen. Oh no, that was a long time ago.
that was
so
3
long
days
ago.
24 hours.
That was
That was
3
more than
days
24
ago.
hours. Yeah.
Let's see.
Actually, it was more than 3 days because it took us 2.5 days to get, to here. So.
So Asper has an advantage. Lonnie has an advantage.
Oh,
2 advantages.
Nice, great.
Umbrio has.
I'll take that.
Well,
Crazy
I'm gonna,
smart.
I'm gonna
Shit.
take my advantage too. So.
Okay.
So I get a 15. Hopefully
Okay.
that works.
Another 15 save. Oh,
Yes, nice.
So
Umbro, that's nice. She didn't even need to make a save.
Yeah.
He's in the
Of
background.
course, she gets the best.
She's in the background. You can do it, guys. Here's my inspiration. So anyone who failed, so it looks like just Asper. You're gonna go ahead and take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm not, because I'm going to use my reaction to expend a 2nd level spell slot and absorb 10 points of damage. So I'll take 3 points of damage.
Okay. But you are also now grappled.
Lovely.
So you're restrained and you're unable to breathe unless you can breathe water, which thankfully for you,
you can. He's a CL.
Yeah, I'm just like
Gotta have some
in the thing being like, seriously?
And everyone else, Cthulhian, you are pushed 10 feet straight. I'm just gonna move everyone. Asper, really down this way. Max, yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
Like a water slide.
Yeah.
Just about, yeah.
All right. So that was his turn. Max's turn.
Let me see. I see. Let's see. I am right. Mhm. I'm going to back up 10 feet, if I may, next to Ambriel, and cast Ray of Frost on that lovely water elemental in front of me.
Do it.
Mhm. Mhm. So that'll be a 25 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Oh, for 6. What is 6 cold damage? And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Very nice. As you hit it with cold damage, you can see that it partially freezes and it slows down also.
Nice. So I will end my turn there, if I may.
You may. Asper, you are currently grappled, so you can make a strength check to see if you can get out of it, and I will give it to you at advantage since this thing has been partially frozen and slowed down a considerable amount.
Can I instead Misty Step out of it?
Whatever you want to do.
Sure.
I'd rather not. I don't want to test my strength. I'm not strong at all. So I'll Misty Step over here. Third, and then I'll just I'll use my new rapier that I was handed. I guess I don't want to disappoint. I don't land customs. I don't really know.
Yeah, never refuse a gift because he might offend
exactly.
someone.
Exactly. I'll just gonna attack. I'm just gonna attack. I does not hit. I don't think the water elemental in front of me. A 13.
Yeah, there's no plus to it.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's just magical.
It's a magical.
It's just magical from this point on. But
yeah, it's magical.
But a 13 misses.
Great. I'll take my second attack.
Okay.
Okay, that's a lot better. That's a 26.
Yay! Yes.
That's gonna work.
Just a bit.
Just a bit.
8 points of now magical damage.
Perfect.
Yep.
And you stab it right where? Where do you stab it?
I try to stab it in like right below the mouth that's kind of forming on it. But I kind of miss a little bit and I'm just kind of stabbing into the water. I don't really know.
Gotcha. Well, whatever you do, it works. So
Yay.
it's at the end of your turn. And your turn?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
No, cool. Cool. And now it's its turn, and it's going to double slam you because you just stabbed it in its knee.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Great.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Well, he's got some good armor.
Jesus.
So now he does.
Oh
my
no.
god.
Armor does not work against a crit.
No.
Unless it's
God.
adamantine.
All right.
All right. So you're going to take 33 points of bludgeoning damage
Ow. Ow.
on the first attack.
Yep.
Oh.
Second fist comes down.
I'm gonna reaction on the first one. Not even a shield, it's just another spell slot of just no. I'll expend a 4th level spell slot and just kind of absorb more of it, but still take. You said how many points of damage?
33.
33 points of damage.
33. So subtract 20. So I still take 13 points.
It still hurts. Oh.
Ow.
And the second one
Misses.
bounces off of you
Yeah.
somehow.
Oh, thank goodness
as
it was
you're
not another
healing
crit.
yourself.
Well,
Oh, thank goodness it was not that other crit.
yeah, thank God she doesn't have advantage.
And you were saying about your dice rolling, Jen?
Yeah, I
You know
know.
what? You know what? I think I'm allowed this small victory, guys. Thanks.
And here's hoping it's the only one.
That is going to be the end of its turn. Umbriel.
So I'm gonna dart forward, take a slash with my magical short sword. And hopefully I hit it.
I just want you guys to know the sun is up here at 5:30 in the morning.
Just as I was rolling crits. See, I told you.
Does that hit?
Probably not.
No. And you have a disadvantage. So do you want to go ahead and use that up now?
Might as well.
Might as well.
All right.
For that first attack. One again.
Hey, double time.
no.
So the first flash of your short sword falls short. You're like, oh, I forgot how to
Oh my
use this
god.
thing. And it's also very wet and slippery up here, so you slip a little bit on the way up. So the first attack misses.
I'll attack again. Hopefully I'll hit.
Come on.
One.
I suddenly realised something. Haven't cast Mage on.
Oh, really? 3 in a row? How are the odds of that happening? Oh my god.
Oh, no.
I think you better start playing the lottery today.
All right, that one unfortunately also misses.
And so I'll just move
Oh.
back where it was.
Okay, if you move back, you're gonna get a opportunity attack.
With disadvantage.
Okay. With disadvantage?
Yeah, because of I escaped a horde thing for Ranger.
Oh yeah. Cool. Okay. So it's going to slam
Oh.
for a 10.
Phew!
Oh.
All right. Cool. Perfect. So then you take a step back. All right. Lonnie.
So Lonnie is going to summon his
Cause
spiritual
trouble.
weapon. Yes, and cause trouble.
So your
Did you load
fireball's
the-
done?
Well, the fireball hit once, and if there's anything to ignite, which I don't
Oh,
think there's
okay.
anything on an
Okay.
elemental.
Well, then
it's
get
just
rid of it
gone.
off my screen, fool.
It's now just a splodge on the map.
Yeah.
Hey, so-
It's the tears of the DM's ice methods.
Did you
Yeah.
did you load the spiritual weapon that I sent you?
Oh, you're double date.
What? What?
No.
No, I did not. I just saw the duck thing that you sent me, the duck barbarian. Anyway. Oh my god. Do you know how much I have to go through right now?
Want me to resend it to you?
No, I have it right here.
That's big.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Fancy.
His spiritual weapon is a double bass because
Wow.
when I was looking through the instruments in the orchestra, other than the tuba, I figured that one would hurt the most.
What, due to its size or the noise it makes?
Both. Yes.
Wow.
Can I have control of it too, by the way? Please.
No, that's not what I'm doing right now. There you go.
Who needs a sarcastic DMA?
Okay, so I'm gonna put it here, and I think that gives it flanking with Asper, right?
I've never done sling with a spiritual weapon.
The thing is, Asper doesn't get the flanking, but the spiritual
Right.
weapon will get the advantage.
Yeah.
With the
Wait,
spiritual
really?
weapon. Yeah.
Even though it's a spell attack?
I don't think so. I've never done it that way.
Mm-mm.
I've never
How far out can you cast it?
seen it. No, he could cast it far away.
Yeah.
Well, because if he puts it here, I'll have advantage.
No,
Or
you
what?
won't have
I'll be getting
advantage.
sneak
It's
attack.
not a thing that's
Right.
Okay.
It's a spectral. So
yeah, it's something spectral, so it's
Oh,
not
okay.
really a thing.
Okay. Well, at any rate, that's my bonus action. He will hit him with a spiritual weapon, the double base. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits. Yep.
Okay, so that's 9 damage.
What kind of is it in radiant? I'm assuming.
Force.
I think it's force.
Oh, force. Yeah, duh. I'm thinking of spiritual guardians. All right.
And for his regular action, he's going to toll the dead on the one that he just hit.
Gotcha.
Nice.
DC 17 wisdom save.
Oh.
Sit down, son.
So yeah, I think it's just it does nothing because if it passes,
It's a
nothing.
cantrip.
Okay.
It's a cantrip,
Perfect.
unfortunately.
Awesome.
And
So,
he's going to walk down here because why not?
why not?
Why not?
why not? Cthullian.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move a little here. Okay, so now would I be able to get sneak attack on him now since I'm flanking? with, Asper?
Yeah. Anytime that you have advantage on the roll, you get your sneak attack bonus.
Wait, he's not flanking.
Well, you're standing here, right?
Yeah, that's just sneak attack,
So-
but it's not advantage.
Oh, it's for no. That's I meant for sneak attack.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can still get
Yeah.
And 25. Does that hit?
That hits.
And
I don't think this is also the big fight, which scares the crap out of me that it's taking.
okay, so 14 points of damage for the first shot.
Is your short bow magical?
My longbow is magical, remember?
Longbow? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
There.
So I get 14 points of damage. And my second attack, 20. Not an action, a dirty
Yeah.
20. And I get 14 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Perfect. Both of those sink way deep into this creature made of water, and it makes of they sink in, and it makes a very guttural, wet sounding screaming sound, but it's still up.
Okay. No bonus action, correct? I moved and attacked twice, but I didn't
Moved
do
and
a
attacked
bonus
twice. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, because I should have done that first because I forgot. I'm gonna put Hunter's mark on that guy.
Gotcha.
I should have done that first.
Should have. Could have.
Yes, I could have done. Yep, exactly.
All right.
I'm done.
All right. This water elemental
Oh God.
Oh, you.
is going to move up.
No.
Can I get both of you guys? Can't get both of you guys. Sorry, Umbriel. Go ahead and make me. Oh, wait. I think that's where I did it. I need to roll a. Yeah, so his whelm recharges.
Oh no.
And I need Umbriel to go ahead and make a strength saving throw. I think you have an advantage.
I need it.
Oof.
Oh.
Come on. That's better.
There you go. There you go.
Yes. Thank God for that advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. All right, so you don't take any damage.
I'm stuck. I'm
And just so I can move you, 5, 10. You get spit out 10 feet there. And that is its turn. And it is now Max's turn with this giant water elemental in your face.
Lovely. Right, what have I got? I'm going to. Just Ray of. Yeah, use Ray of Frost again, please.
Sure. So it needs to make.
No, it's a. It's a attack roll. That's not gonna do a thing.
No.
Oh.
That one.
Nope.
Oh.
It does not do a thing.
Oh, I should have done that. I totally forgot. Never mind. A little thing called mage armor.
All right. Did you go ahead and put that on your AC?
It takes an action.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not a bonus?
Nope.
Nope,
It's not.
it's not.
All right. Are you gonna try to move?
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
I know I will provoke an attack of opportunity. So that I'm gonna, excuse my language, I'm just gonna try and get less trapped and just try and move 20 feet. Take the attack of opportunity, I think.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move past it and see what happens.
And it's a 10. Okay. DMs, tell me. Oh, I didn't do it the first time. It's fine.
What?
My AC is 12, so I survived the attack of opportunity.
Got lucky.
Oh, man.
Oh, thank God.
Anyway, end of turn.
Perfect. All right. All right, Asper.
Great time to blade song because I'm not gonna get hit again. Also, point of order. I shouldn't have been able to do either of the two things that I did before.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. I will take the 33 because that was a big one, and I'll give that. So I'll take the 20 other additional points. So I'm down a lot. But I'll blade song now. And I'll move over, and then I'm gonna cast Steel Wind Strike on both elementals. So I'm gonna pull the rapier and flourish it, and I make a melee attack against each of them.
They have to be within 5 feet of each other?
They have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me? Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
So, well, let's try the other one. Do I hit that? It's a nat 20.
Got a hit.
Thank you. So I would have hit.
Okay, so you had an advantage. So do you want to use that and use this roll 20 and use this nat 20 for the first damage?
Oh, sure. Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that. And then I'll roll with it. And then I don't roll with advantage on the next one.
Gotcha. Okay, so go ahead and do your.
Great. So that was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 60, 10.
So
Wow.
So 60 plus whatever I roll.
Yes.
So
you have 91 points of damage.
Yeah. To the one next to me.
Yep. So go ahead and describe its fate.
I furious after it slammed me and I couldn't do anything about it. I blade song, which I just start moving a little bit swifter than normal, and all of a sudden just like flourish the weapon, and it like explodes into like a wave that just like crashes to the ground. Like it just charges up so much of my weapon that it just kind of like punctures it a little bit, and like a thunderous like force of just scatters all of the water. And then I try and hit the other one. No. But what I can do is teleport at the end. You can teleport to an unoccupied space I can see within 5 feet of one of the targets I hit or missed. So I will then teleport to here to stop it from hitting Max, or to get it in between it and Max. Yeah.
And Umbreon, who was just thrown out of a watery.
This is true. Yes. Hit me first. Hit me first. Which I know it's next, and I know I'm probably gonna get hit by it, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right, so that is that water elemental that is dead. Umbreon.
Okay, so I'm gonna touch Asper and cast Cure Wounds on him at second level.
Good plan.
Nice. Nice.
Pat on the head.
Well, it's worth.
No longer bloodied.
8 points of healing.
I'm a squishy wizard.
That's their lot in life.
Yep.
Yep.
I got a high AC. Hit me, and I die though.
All right. Umbreon, anything else?
That's it.
All right, so you're gonna stay close by. Lonnie.
Okay, so Lonnie is going to move his spiritual weapon over here. He's going to attack. Well, probably misses, right?
12 misses.
Okay, he is going to come up here and he is going to use a level 3 Cure Wounds on our friend here. Oop, wrong one.
Come on. 22 healing.
Wow.
Nice.
And that ends his turn.
That should bring Asper up.
Very nice.
Oh crap! Thank you.
Yep.
Cthulian.
I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Wiseacre. 23 hits.
23 hits.
And I do only 11 points of damage.
I'm there. Sneak attack counts.
Yeah, sneak attack counts
Does it
right
still? Okay, so
Yeah,
I
because
do
other people are-
17. Yep, there, I do 17 points and 18 hit.
18 hits.
Okay, and I do 8 points of damage.
All right. Your sneak attack, your magical longbow is, again, you guys are hitting it left and right, but it is still up and still looking decent.
And you're both those shots you took her. She had put Hunter's Mark on it, so whatever damage you roll, I guess.
For what?
For what? For
That has
Mark?
Hunter's
That's-
Mark on it. Remember, Umbreon put cast Hunter's Mark on that one.
That's not just for her stuff?
Yeah, it is just for. It's only when you hit.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I thought that other people got it too.
Yeah, you know, you deal the extra damage.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
only for her that deals extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's the end of your turn?
Looking. Hold on a second. I want to let me check something here. choose creature within range. Damage to the target. Okay, it's only at higher levels that I can move it. Okay, all right, no problem. I'm done. That's all I can do.
All right, perfect. Well, as a water elemental is so glad that everyone came
Clumped
up
up.
right up. It did exactly what he's been doing this whole entire time. So I'm gonna need you three to go ahead and make some strength saves.
Oh,
Yeah, this is not going to go well.
Let's
with a
see.
minus.
Lonnie is the only one with some advantages.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
Hey.
oh, a -1. Ugh.
Ugh.
All right. So
Poor
Lonnie
mouse.
saves. I'm gonna take that advantage. There we go. You have one left, Lonnie. So Lonnie gets cast out 10 feet. Asper and Max are both going to wait a second. Nothing happens. Cool. You guys are just really, really wet right now.
Great.
Wow.
So we've
Yep.
got, so we can move, yeah?
Yep.
We're not grappled or anything.
Not grappled or anything. Usually just a lot of water, so it's going to be difficult terrain.
Right, my go, is it?
Max is down.
I'm gonna, so it'll be 15 feet of movement, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
Difficult terrain. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move my 5, 10, 15 around here. I'm gonna try something a little different. I'm going to use a 5th level spell. So that's within range. Just gonna stick up the spell I want to use, something a bit different. There you go. So this is the flames. The target must make a dexterity saving throw, which my save DC is 17. And then so depending on whether, nope. So I'm going for little guy in the middle. So that's 8d6, 39 points of damage.
Okay.
So the burning target sheds bright light at the end of each of its turns. The target repeats the saving throw and it takes an extra 4d6 of fire damage on a failed save, and
Gotcha.
the spell ends on a successful one.
Gotcha.
So he is currently burning.
He is currently steaming.
Yes.
Water
Who did
to
you
fry.
who did you put it on?
The guy, the one in the middle.
Oh. Got it.
Small guy in the middle, because I'm just.
Oh.
Oh, down here?
Yeah, I wasn't going for that.
Huh? What? What small guy? Now? Oh, there's other
Well,
people? Where-
yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that down there. How come they? Oh, shut up, Mark.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hang on then. So I
Was he
need.
meant to be hidden?
Yeah, technically. But
Oh,
that's
I'm sorry.
okay. No, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and
Oh,
do
boy.
the final. We'll just mix it up in here. Let me pull up his sheet because he's gonna have a different save. Let me see. What is it that he needs to save?
17. And I
17.
think he
Dex
was
save, right?
dex saving. So
Okay.
no.
All right. So he
Oh.
does fail against. Actually, he has magic resistance, so he's actually has advantage on saving throws against magical effects, but it's still only a 14.
So is he going to take the? Sorry,
No, sorry. I thought all this was. I thought you'd done all that on the.
okay.
Yeah. So
Going for the archmage in the middle.
Yeah. So this guy down here, I guess I can show you the.
Ugh.
Oh, lovely.
Wow.
Water genasi.
And from your bag, look, it's Zikran! It's Zikran! It's Zikran! Kill him! Get me out of this book!
Oh God.
Or,
No.
well, I mean, now you only kind of can kill him because.
Yeah. No talking anymore.
All right, so he still failed. So he's still gonna take the 39 points of damage. Let me
It looks
go ahead
angry.
and add them into the initiative
Oh
trackers.
God. There's a wind elemental and a water elemental.
Ugh.
Yep.
Don't worry, I have a secret tool for that.
No, you don't. Shut your dirty mouth.
You have no idea what I have.
Shut up.
Level 10 cleric is nasty.
Um,
Roll below a 10 on your divine intervention.
Oh, it's not an automatic, but I'm not.
I know.
I wouldn't even to pull it out. That's just too much. The fight would be over too quickly. I wouldn't be satisfied.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh
Yeah.
no. I don't like this at all.
Is the room dark, or is it
No.
like it's brightly lit?
Well, you guys are still on the stairs, and coming down, there's not much. It's there are torches, but it seems like there's definitely a brighter light like in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Probably over where these guys are.
Yeah, the burning target sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30.
Gotcha.
So that guy's lighting up the room.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, let me add all of them. Let's see my elements. I've got 16. Zikran got that. My water elemental got 8. Well, he took that damage. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and we'll fix that again. So that was Max's turn. So now, all right, cool. We got everyone taken care of. Max is at the end of your turn.
Yes, sorry, yeah.
Perfect. All right.
No, the other water elemental comes back in, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't tell Max to go ahead and do this.
Fair.
So let me pull that sheet back up because I literally, oh, there it is. You can see he has 30 feet of movement. Oh my God, now I have too many things on my Roll20 screen.
Well, at least you're not battling bugs.
At least we're not doing what?
I'm battling bugs right now that are making my screen. That's the touch screen activate.
Oh, no.
God.
Whoops.
All right, so he's going to move up here, and that's going to be his turn. And I don't know what I just did. I'm so sorry.
I think we just got to advance everyone a bunch because
Yeah.
you
everybody's got-
resorted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was the water elemental.
It was
So-
Max, then the water elemental. I think it's me.
Yeah. So it's up to Asper.
Okay. Great. I'm inside it, aren't I? Or I'm just getting wet at this point.
Just getting wet and it's difficult terrain around you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna try something else, but I don't really want to try that now that I don't know if the other things are activated, but even still, I'm gonna use my my last 5th level, and as a bonus action, cast Spirit Shroud around me. So I call a bunch of like dead sailors around me, and any attack I make deals an extra now 2d8 damage, cold damage. And any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. Nice. And any creature of my choice that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So I will step out of its space if I can, right? I'm not like grappled or anything, right?
No, you're not.
Great. I'm actually going to go down then. I'll just step out of it. It's little rain, whatever's happening. And then I can still cast a cantrip, so I'll just cast Booming Blade on this thing too. Okay. So come on. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Great.
Nice.
So D8 plus 5 for the rapier. I've got 1d8 thunder damage and 2d. Was it 8? Sorry. And yep, 2d8 cold damage. So a total of 26. I want to say.
On this guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I will attack again because I can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Nice.
So magical piercing damage 12 and another 2d8. So 7 points of cold damage as well. Nice. Slicing through this thing.
Okay. And you notice when it does the cold damage that again, parts of it start to freeze and slow up.
Sweet.
And
do your sailors sing shanties when they're doing this? That's really cool to
do. No. Yeah. They intentionally don't.
They should have hurdy-gurdies and start beating people with them.
Yeah, they just have belaying clubs and like it's just cold damage, just like back and forth.
All right. It is Lonnie's turn.
Okay, so Lonnie is going to take out a level 5 spell.
Oh my.
And cast Dispel Evil and Good on himself. And for his bonus action, he is going to attack the one that was the most damaged. So the one right next to the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And 11 probably misses, so.
It misses. You have an advantage if you want.
No, I'll save it.
Okay.
But I am going to move over here.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Umbrio.
I'm going to take a swing at the one right next to me.
Do it.
I hit, hopefully.
Is it? That's what you've taken. 16 hits. Yep. And Umbrio, can you tell me how you take out this water guy, this water bully?
I just take off his head.
Straight up.
Yeah.
To the point.
Water everywhere. And this guy is Dunzos.
Sweet. Oh boy.
And Umbrio? Is there anything else you want to start moving towards the room?
You know, if I have enough movement, I'll move towards the other one and take a swing at that one.
Let's see. What's your movement? 30 feet, right?
35.
35. You most certainly can.
Nice.
You get it right up in this dude's face. And you're like, I just took that dude out. I'm going to take you out too. Make you swing. That hits. For 11 points of damage. All right, anything else?
That's it for me.
Perfect. Next, I don't know how to put this into initiative roll, but you guys see Zikran over here, and he starts laughing, and he pulls out this little, let me see if I can, I can find an actual picture of him. You guys can see. So this is what he looks like, and you'll see this little thing that's in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He is going to turn towards this dais here. And he's going to hit a little button.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh,
This is not gonna.
yeah. I think I know what's going to happen.
Do you know what's going to happen?
Maybe. Yeah. See that? Well, we can't see it, but
The giant elemental cannon on the.
yeah, that big, huge cannon in the bottom. I mean, we see it, but our characters will. But
Yep.
oh,
So this
man.
cannon, it's going to aim.
Oh
You
no.
can get this whole entire room. Who's this? Cthulhu? I'm going to need you to go ahead and make me a dexterity save.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, well, that's good.
And you can actually, because you're going to have some cover here, you can make it with advantage.
Okay, because you know, I get my good old rogues thing anyhow. So
Okay, well then don't take it.
no,
I'm not going to give you guys any more advantages as the DM.
Oh, no,
So
yeah, sure.
ungrateful.
Punish the rest of them, huh? That's not right. No, I was gonna say, you know, if I make my save, I'm not gonna take any damage anyhow, right?
You're
That's how it
what level
works.
rogue are you?
I've got the. Do I have it? No, I don't.
Do you have evasion?
I don't think so.
Hold on a second.
No,
I'm
he
trying to
doesn't.
find out. Where do I?
Based
look?
on your
Features and
2d6 sneak
traits.
attack.
No, he doesn't.
Don't think you do.
No. I could have sworn by third level you got something.
That's when you
Or is
Easy
that at
life with
fourth? Or is that at fourth level?
no, you get evasion at 5th level.
You get evasion
Oh,
at
it's
7th
evasion at
level. You get
7th
uncanny
level.
dodge at 5th.
There you go.
Okay,
Yeah, and you're
so,
only
yep,
at 3rd
no,
level.
I'm only 3rd level. So, yep. So, all right. Does the 19? Will I take half damage?
Yep.
Okay.
You're gonna take 12 points of cold damage.
Okay. And
that's it. Now,
Okay.
what? Now it is Zikran's actual turn.
And did we see that it was cold damage?
Yeah, anything in its path leaves a really icy Ha ha ha, watch this. You want some more freehand design? Yeah, you got it. You asked for it, buddy.
I did. Great. Love it.
Lovely.
So that is considered dangerous or difficult terrain.
Oh,
Great
no.
terrain.
Great.
You're welcome.
Yay.
Now Zikran, he is going to. That was. Stop moving. Got him. I think my mouse is dying.
No.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult if I don't have a mouse here. Where? Arch. Here he is. Okay. Let's see. He is going to.
Surrender. Nice.
Yeah.
Still has to make he's still on fire and has to make another dex save at the end of his turn.
Oh,
The end of his turn? Okay.
Yeah, end of his turn.
This BBEG is on fire.
Literally.
Okay. He is going to.
Stop, drop, and
Also-
roll.
Dave.
Right.
Magical.
He is going to cast a firebolt at Cthulhian. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Ice, fire, ice, fire.
Yeah, it's real hot and cold. And it's going to be 22 points of fire damage.
Wow.
Oh.
Shit.
And you are also on fire.
Gee,
So you
thanks.
have to take an action to put it out.
At least you're warmed up now.
Yeah, I know, huh?
If
I'm
he
not gonna be
wasn't-
freezing no more.
Yeah.
22, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he'll make his dex save.
Oof, he
21.
makes it so the spell drops. So he
Okay.
doesn't take any more damage.
All right. Very nice. All right. This air elemental. Actually, Zikran's going to take a step back. He's going to hang out on the dais because he thinks he's so amazing now. This air elemental is also going to TPK time. He only has 30 feet of movement. And he's going to go ahead and dash all the way over.
And as he hits the ice, he slides into the wall. No.
Oh, he's an air elemental, so he's
Yes!
not on the ground.
I know that. I know
No,
that.
totally.
I'm
He needs to
just-
fall. He needs to fall. Dex save.
His little Casper legs.
I'm pretty sure pretty sure they can't even fall prone. That's the best part.
Yeah. No,
It'll
a
look
lot
like
of
he
these
falls prone.
elementals can't. Yeah. Cthulhian, your turn.
Okay. I am going to, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on, can I? Is he too far out of range? Do I have to move first? A bonus action, I can cast Hunter's Mark, but Hunter's Mark, what's the range on that? Oh, 90 feet. Okay, I can hit him with the Hunter's Mark. So I'm on my bonus action. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Mr. Neck there, and we'll attack him. Oh, that's right. He gets a save. Or not.
Who are you attacking?
I'm casting Hunter's Mark on.
Okay. On Zikran? Okay.
Yeah, Zikran. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to attacking with my 2 attacks if I can. First attack. I think I'm going to use my my advantage. So 27.
Yeah, that
Okay.
hits.
And
Mark that off.
And I did 10 points of damage on that one, plus whatever hunter's mark.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, what's the hunter's mark? 1d6?
1d6.
Okay. Let's see here. 1d6. 2. Blah, 2.
Okay.
And my second attack. 33. That's a crit. Yep. So I do, let's see here. I do 16 plus 11. So I do 27 points of damage.
Very nice.
And
both of those attacks, they land, but again.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what they do. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
your bow is magical. Never mind. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am going to 35. So this way, if these guys come up, I can still at least attack them. So,
Very
and
nice.
I didn't go nowhere near them, so
yeah,
I counted. So,
all right.
And that's it. My turn is done.
All right, perfect. That water elemental is dead. Max.
Finally gonna throw out my mage armor.
Yay.
Nice.
Woo.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay.
And then I'm gonna move 30 feet to the left. 30. There we go. Go over. Wonderful stuff. There we go.
Right.
So my AC is now 15.
Perfect. Go ahead and
Cool.
put that on your thing. All right. It's this water elemental's turn. And it's going to go ahead and take 2 smashes. Who is that? Is that Umbriel? Umbriel.
Ah.
Yikes.
First one's going to be a 19.
I think that hits.
All right. And then that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one is a 15.
That's just my armor class, so it still hits.
No.
All right. So, and then another 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Do they still have bark hide in this game? 5th edition?
They call it stone skin, but there's a
There's
There's a druid one.
Yeah.
But you can't be wearing armor, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Even if you, okay.
Most spellcasters, well, wizards can't. All right, so that is his turn. Asper.
Great. I'm gonna, as an action, cast Fire Shield on myself, using the Warm Shield to grant resistance to cold damage, seeing the elemental thing happen.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I move through an air elemental space? Or no?
You cannot. You can move through an ally space. You cannot
Okay,
move through.
20, then 25, 30, 35, 40, and I'll take the attack of opportunity from the water elemental.
Okay.
Please miss, please miss.
No,
Oh.
it doesn't hit. My AC is 22.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn. Can't do anything
Cool
else.
beans. Cool beans. Lonnie Von Javi. What is this?
Okay, Lonnie is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that'll put him behind the elemental. And he is going to attack with his mace. Does a 27 hit?
Wow.
27 hits.
What?
Okay, I also need him to make a charisma saving throw.
The water elements, right?
Yep. 17.
It's gonna be a 7.
Dismissed. He's off.
He's up.
Dispel good and evil is cast on me when I'm
Yeah.
attacking either a Fey, Celestial, Elemental. If I hit, they have to make a save. If they fail, they leave.
Yep.
Nice.
And they move my other guy down.
Does he come back?
Nope.
Great.
It's like banishment.
Perfect. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm just gonna bring my base down there.
All right. Umbria. What was it
Okay.
that you tried to send in the chat, Umbria, just before?
Nothing. It's
Oh, okay.
the bugs.
Oh,
Error message. Error message. Okay, so I'll move over here and I'll take a shot at that guy.
Zikran, go ahead.
Zikran.
Do it. That hits. What are you hitting him with? Your regular longbow?
Yep.
All right, so your arrow hits. And it sticks into his, I don't know. Where were you aiming?
Torso area.
Well, it hits him in one of these fatty, fleshy areas. He kind of laughs and he pulls it out and he says, I'm so glad I cast stone skin on myself before you guys got here.
Great.
Great.
And is there anything else, Miss Umbria?
That's it.
Perfect. Well, then he's going to go. My possum's moving around. It was so cute. Sorry, she gets me every time. She's going to, so Zikran is going to go ahead and step off this dais, still laughing maniacally.
Does he not press the button?
He's going to press the button now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want this fight to be easy. Go ahead and bring it on. There's a reason.
And he's going to hit the button, and this cannon is going to be aiming at poor Umbriel.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna aim it at
Thank
me.
you.
Nope, because you didn't just put an arrow in his fat
Oh.
chunky side. So Miss Umbriel, I need you to go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Okay.
And you do have an advantage if you need to use it.
That's pretty good.
Woohoo.
That's great, yeah. So you save. Let me. You save, and you're going to go ahead and take 12 points of cold damage. And then, up to Zikran's turn, he's going to see that Lonnie did indeed banish one of his elementals. And he kind of feels like repaying
The favor.
the favor. So he's also going to cast banishment.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No.
Ooh, but I'm gonna counterspell it.
Oh.
Okay.
I do have to roll because I'm gonna 3rd level. So it's just an intelligence check, right? Basically.
Put it in chat. I forget how it works.
I think so. Make an ability check. Yep, using my spellcasting ability. Okay, so just an intelligence check. Come on.
So 10 plus your spell's level.
Ooh, yes.
So I needed to beat a 14 because banishment's a 4th level spell.
If I was casting it at a 4th level, you did not let me finish my sentence. So So your counter spell does not work. And I'm not even joking. I'll go ahead and I'll.
That's fair.
Well, we trust you.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a 9th level spell.
It was what?
Oh.
So casting it for funsies.
Did you just say 9th?
Yeah.
9th level.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear you. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were,
Yep. So Lonnie needs to go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw, but I get the feeling it's going to be just fine because it's Dave.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Wow.
What?
nice one.
Say what? Did you say what? Did you say what me? You did not just what. You did not just what me.
Oh.
9th level.
But you could also target additional creatures at 9th level.
Yeah.
Reminder.
Yeah. So, yep. So 1 additional creature for each slot above 4th. So.
No, you could go for all of us.
Yep. So everyone else, go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
This is how I TPK. Well, all but one of the party.
And this time I have no advantage. So.
Do I have an advantage?
I just.
Umbrio does have an advantage. Yes.
Charisma. Oh, I'm gone.
Oh,
And I'm
gone.
Oh, man. Yay, Asper.
All right. So let's see. Umbrio is gone.
I'm gone.
Cthulian's gone. Max is gone. Let's see.
1 minute though.
For
Yeah,
1
not for-
minute.
Yeah,
Oh.
1 minute is enough. That's what? 10
Or
minutes?
until I hit him
So
a bunch of times
yeah.
and make him break concentration.
Yeah,
and
they
you
can
guys
take damage.
and you guys are gonna hate me because I forgot all about it and I've been rolling Master Blaster. I have Sharpshooter. I could have been doing 10 extra damage for each attack.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh well.
It's just Lonnie and Asper.
Hey, bud.
Yep. And guess who else is gone for 1 minute? The genie or whatever he is. Yeah, the Jinn.
Oh.
Yeah, he's with you.
He's with me. I have him on.
All right. So this air elemental is y'all should see the positions I have my arms crossed. I don't know why. Like I have like this hand over here on my keyboard and this hand over here on my mouse. I don't know why.
It's
Oh,
Lonnie
right.
and Asper. So
Yeah, it's so great.
Asper and
So this
Lonnie.
guy is going to move up in between you two. So I need you both to go ahead and make strength saving throws.
Boy.
You know what's great?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna spend like all my
When I
points
needed
here,
it, when I
so-
needed it, when I needed
My
it.
strength saving throws at advantage because of the ability. So
Well, that you,
I really didn't need it, but
I,
you know.
I,
What ability?
The what do you call it? The spell good and evil.
That goes away when you use it to dismiss something. You end the spell by dismissing something.
Oh. Okay.
What is
you've
that?
still
for?
got a 20 anyway, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 20 anyway. It's all good.
All right, cool. So you are both.
Otherwise, that would be a little bit
OP.
to keep it up.
and I gave both of you, I bought both advantage, so.
Sweet.
And I bought good old Miss Dungeon a disadvantage.
Yeah, I saw that. Thanks.
Oh, that's what you get for banishing me for a minute.
My job. Anyway, all right. So you are both flung out 10 feet. 1, 2, 1, 2. And you're both going to take. I did not bring my glasses home. Not Target.
You wear glasses? I didn't know that.
Oops. Nope. Okay. Cool. So you guys are not gonna take any damage. All right. Cthulhu's banished. Asper.
Okay. I am seeing that all of our friends are gone. Going to run up. Is it 5'10" to get out of there, or just 5 to get out of the difficult terrain? Unless it's not there.
Which way you're going?
So I was here and I'm going this way to this way.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, it's just extra 5 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I run up to him. Great. I'm going to cast Booming Blade on him.
Okay.
And I'll use my advantage that I just got. Okay, that's a 20 something to hit, 26.
Yep, it's gonna hit.
So I've yet to take damage, right? Haven't taken damage since. Oh wait, no, I did take cold. No, it didn't aim at me. Okay, so 9 points from the rapier, 1d8 for thunder, so 2 points of thunder, and 2d8 for the cold damage that's still up for Spirit Shroud.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's that's a total of 24 points of damage on the first hit. That's
Okay.
all in one. So he needs to make a concentration check.
Yes, he does. Let's see. He actually has resistance from damage to spells.
Shit.
So
So he did not take.
resistance.
don't.
So
Yeah,
you really
he's fine.
don't you have a
Oh, is it?
disadvantage?
You have disadvantage, my dear.
Sure.
Are we back? Are we back?
And with that, he loses concentration on banishment, and everyone gets to come back. Woohoo! Very nice.
Properly timed disadvantage.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that Peter doesn't allow players to buy disadvantages for the DMs.
Right, he doesn't
That's
allow
fine.
players to
That's
buy for
not
him.
me.
That's what I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
No, he only does it because I buy him disadvantages, and he's a crybaby.
Okay.
I am not.
And you're not. You're gonna take it like
Here
woman.
we
There
are.
you go.
And I'm gonna attack him again.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Yikes.
I saw everyone come back and I was like, yes, go to hit again. And it was too distracted.
Yeah, I did it. I did the real one really awesome thing.
Oh,
Slash. Oh, shit. I see
oh.
where I am now.
All right.
Hi.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Perfect. Lonnie.
So Lonnie is going to put down his mace and he's going to call upon his deity and summon. I gotta scroll down for it. Guardian of Faith. Put it right.
You. Brad.
Nice.
Right there, I guess. Right here or right there. So his deity is Saint Terry Crews. So Saint Terry Crews comes down with his pecs slamming into the ground. Anyone who comes near him takes a beating.
Oh, I love Terry Crews. That's perfect. Oh, that's awesome.
All right. Give me a second. I'll get it set up.
That is so awesome.
And isn't Terry Crews a Dungeons and Dragons fan?
He is.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Controlled by.
This marks the fourth, even though this is only a one shot, this marks the fourth campaign that I've made him canon in now.
Nice.
All right. You have control of him. Put him where you want him.
And right here is fine.
Okay. Perfect.
He is a large creature.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, just because.
Just.
And I'm going to come down with the base and I will attack. I think I still have 5 more rounds with it.
Okay.
6 force damage to the elemental. And that ends my turn.
All righty.
Excuse me.
All right. Umbrio, you just got back from being banished. What are you going to do next?
Try not to go crazy with all these bugs in my room. But in game, let's see here. I'll just shoot at the big baddie again, even if he has stone skin on.
Okay.
I forget. I can move my hunter's mark to a new target, right?
I think it's bonus action. Yep.
Yes.
So I'll move.
You have 35 feet of movement, right?
And 2 hunter's marks be on the same target?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just saying, good.
Yep. Okay.
So I'll move my hunter's mark over to him,
Okay.
and I'll take my shot.
Do it.
Do it, do it.
Oh, sorry. You're doing it with your longbow. Okay, never mind. So you weren't moving. My bad. I thought you said you moved up. You're doing your short bow. Let me move you back. There we go. All right. You're over here. Okay. Yep, that hits. All right.
And I'll shoot again.
Do it.
Nice.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
My bug problem was
Yep,
acting
so
up
18
again.
hits. No, that's fine.
Okay, 18 hits. So
Mhm. Perfect. And then did that have your thing in there? Perfect. All right, anything else, Miss Umbria? She's still not asleep? Yeah.
that's it.
All right. With that, Zikran is going to move hit his little button on his little remote again. His little universal remote. And he's gonna take another shot at Max here. So I need Max to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's not going to do a thing.
Let me make sure. I believe you have an advantage if needed. Yep, you do.
Dex.
Nice.
That just saves.
Perfect.
That's gonna be 24 points of cold damage.
On a save?
No, sorry, 12. 12 points on a save.
Perfect.
And then his move, and he is going to gonna go ahead and teleport.
Oh, lovely.
Counter spell.
Okay. Go ahead.
Counter spell. Yeah. I don't want him moving.
Okay.
I have to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That's a 19.
All right. It saves.
Yes.
All right.
My sword is just pointed at his throat.
he ain't going nowhere.
Terrifying. All right. This air elemental is gonna go ahead and slam.
And he stayed in that area though, right? He didn't move.
Yeah, he didn't move.
Okay, so he needs to take a saving throw against my guardian.
Gotcha.
Dex 17.
12.
20 radiant damage.
Oof.
Nice.
And you would think that it would do a little bit more damage than it seems to be doing.
Resistance.
I have 60 total, so we'll keep working on him.
He's gotta be getting close to being smashed.
All right, and this air elemental is going to go ahead and take 2 slam attacks against Lonnie here. First one's a 14.
Nope.
Second one's a 26.
You know, I'm feeling kind of lucky, and I maybe have to re-roll that.
13.
Miss.
All right then.
Damn.
Good one.
Cthulhian.
Oh, I'm gonna take my shots here at good old Mr. Elemental. So we can get rid of that guy.
So you are behind a bookshelf right now?
Oh, that's a bookshelf. Oh, I didn't know. Well, I can still move. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because y'all didn't look at the damn room. Y'all just started attacking shit.
Well, I thought it was a table. You let me attack. Mixaplixilix down there through there. I was standing behind there, and I hit him, so.
You were standing behind this thing.
No, I'm standing right there. I never moved.
Okay, fine. It's a table. You have to.
No, that's okay. No. I'll move. I don't mind. I can see him from there, right, Jen? Can I see the elemental from here?
Yes.
All right, no problem. All righty. Let's see here. Longbow. It's at that -5. So 22. Does a 22 hit?
The air elemental, yes, it does.
Yep. Okay. I got 10 plus 10 plus 9, 19. And the 1d6 from Hunter's. Oh, no, that's right. The Hunter's marks on that guy. And I think I missed him this time. 16.
16 hits.
Oh, okay. So 10 plus 8, 18. And then that's it.
All right, perfect. Max.
So this is a bookshelf. Move 5, 10, 15. Can I see him from there? Or is that pushing my luck? Will I be able to see it from there, or do I need to move?
You can see it, but it's going to have half cover from you, so you're going to have disadvantage.
Okay. Let's just do it. I'm going to. What have I got? I am going to cast a firebolt. Disadvantage, you say? Probably going to miss. Nope. 12's not going to hit.
12 is not going to hit.
Nope, that's my go over.
Let's see. I don't have any advantages to give you.
All right.
Right. Is there anything else?
Nope.
All right, Asper.
Let's do this again. Booming blade. Hit with the rapier, or at least try to. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Great. That's 8 points on the rapier. Booming blade is another 8 points of thunder damage, and then another 8 points of cold damage from Spirit Shroud that's still up.
Nice.
All right.
And one more time, bringing it back around. It's a 26 to hit.
Yep, that's going to do it.
Nice.
That's 12 points of damage and 2d8 cold, so 11 points of cold damage.
All right, and would you like to describe his fate to everybody?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So I slash once to kind of across his chest, and then I stab right in to the wound that I just made, and like kind of sink the cold damage in a little bit further. So he just kind of like, he's a water genasi, so I want him to kind of like turn pale as he like turns cold.
And he does. He turns cold, and his whole body ices over. It like ice crackles out from where you're booming and stabbing him. And he falls to the ground.
Sweet.
Nice.
And when that happens, the air elemental disappears. The one is gone. Out of Cthulian's bag pops your genie friend,
Oh, okay.
who is beyond excited. You've done it! You've done it! I'm free at last! And yeah, you guys are out of initiative. You close all my 1,000 tabs that I have open. It's literally like a million. Like I'm not even, like I can't even see where all you guys are. All right, so he falls to the ground. Gazarazam comes out of Cthulian's backpack, so excited to be free at last. And he looks at the group and he says, now I know that I said that I would cast you all wish, and cast one wish for your group, and I definitely will do that. Or how would you guys feel about me maybe tagging along for a little bit? One or the other. I mean, my feelings won't be hurt if you choose the wish over me, but that's your prerogative. A deal's a deal.
I'm quite happy to have a genie with us for the duration.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sure.
On
could
one
come in handy.
condition. On one condition.
oh no. Oh
He has
no.
to he has to sing friend like me like Will Smith did.
I knew you were gonna say that. You ain't never had a friend like me. Bump! And with that, that's the conclusion of Zikran Zephyrean Tome.
Yay.
There's a bunch of neat spell components and a giant cannon that our group can figure out what they're gonna do with next time on Candlekeep Mysteries on D&D Play 20. I know this ran super late. Thank you for everyone for hanging out, and everyone in chat who was super great with all the advantages. 5.5 hours. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Was it 5.5 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, was that the
5.5
time?
hours.
6:45
Yep.
in the morning.
That's the time. We have watched the sun rise on Max's screen there.
Mhm.
And
I have literally watched the sunrise. It's literally since 5 o'clock. It's been light here, so.
Yep. And I just want to say that it was my natural 20s that brought up the sun in Max's light in his life. So you're very welcome for that. Just some real quick announcements. Let's see. We have next Tuesday off of dragons here on D&D Play 20. My brain is fried. I'm so sorry. So we're off, but usually every Tuesday on D&D Play 20 here, you can catch myself and some other super great players in Peter's homebrew campaign. Thursdays, you can catch Abyss. Or Out of the Abyss, and that is with, let's see, who's in here? Mark and Mike,
That's
right?
me. Yep.
Nope.
Nope,
Nope.
just
Just
Mark.
me out of this one. Yep.
It's Mark. And then on Mondays, you can hop over to Say versus Games, where Greg does the Curse of Strahd, where Peter plays and I play occasionally. And yeah, let's catch out all of those guys. Does anyone here have anything that they want to plug real quick? Any games, any fun things?
No.
Nope.
Super cool. All right, and with that, we're gonna have Peter take us out. Thank you everyone so much for all the support and love. Thank you players for super great. That turned out way better than I had hoped for. So thank you guys, and thank you for everyone watching, and thank you Peter for hosting. And we're gonna go ahead and leave it at that.
Yay.
Hey.
And thank you, Jen. This was my
Yeah,
first
thank you,
Candlekeep, and I
Jen.
loved it.
Yeah.